Just make sure it's... Add a thumbnail. Really should have a thumbnail generator. Just getting the YouTube set up, because YouTube be fucking...
You're fine.
It's I got people in Kick. Apparently I have 3 viewers in Kick already.
Oh. That's fast.
I usually get a bump at the beginning. And then that's it. I think it's just bots. Just recording, just checking out the channel. I'm pretty sure Kick has their own stream bots that are just logging what people are playing and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
There, my channel. Click the link. Pop out chat. I mean, I've had a couple of chatters actually for YouTube, so. Pause that, shrink that down. Okay, live screens. Double check that it's going to pick it up. There it is. Okay, let's make sure it's fitting the screen. Looks like it. Perfect. Okay. So settings, video, display mode. Yeah, we'll do borderless. Vsync on, frame limit. I think I can only do 244 on this monitor anyways. Field of view. Change the 100's probably good. Motion blur, gamma, whatever. Overall. What's their auto suggest? Let's see what. Okay, so you can exit and relaunch. So those video settings take place. I can watch this part because I didn't get to watch it before. Ooh, a big bear. And we're hammering a nail. We're doing the Jesus Christ thing. There's some obsidian and a satellite. Boy, it's like showing like old technology and new technology. Hello there, kitty. More space station stuff. Ooh, a heart covered in gold. Definitely, graphics definitely look good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ooh, creepy eyeball. Okay, so now we'll play. So now you get to make a character. Masculine, feminine. A little masculine. Ooh, we have color combos. Suit color. Beige. Blues and reds. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that one. Oh, we have voices. Oh, we can get head. Let's see. So we got Asian head. We have Asian Spock head. We have a, that looks like a Korean Asian head. That looks like a South, that'd be like Indonesian Asian head. Oh, this is the first actual white looking dude. Look at the fucking eyebrows on that guy. You can paint a ship with those. And then whatever this guy is. I guess we're going with the most Caucasian looking guy. Scars. Well, I usually don't like scars. Facial hair. One and none. Wow. That facial hair is like terrible looking too. Can you rotate the character? Fuck, their character creators shit.
Yeah, it is.
For how beautiful those graphics looked in that beginning video. And then you get into the character creator and it's like, dudes. Tattoos. You have something that makes you look like the Crow, I might take that. Fuck, the tattoos are darker than his facial hair. Eye color. Go black, make him soulless. piercing blue skin tone. So it's kind of white, pinky white, and then close to death white, I guess. That must be I've been drinking too much white. Now we're getting into, kind of Asian Mexican color. Ooh, red skin. Yeah. Dark red. Then we got black. Yeah. We'll stay as a white guy. Decal. Oh, I get a logo somewhere on my hat. So no logo. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. It looks like a flag of some kind or a barcode. Yeah, it's going nothing. Cap style. Oh, there we got a racing stripe now. And we'll go black. So new. To start a new open world mission or outpost. Or do I want to join?
You just start a new.
Welcome to Icarus. There are 3 main modes to play within Icarus: missions, open world, and outpost. Missions are the classic way to play Icarus, with a series of objectives and a finite time frame. Open world is a persistent survival experience with no time restrictions, the ability to engage in dynamic SMPL simple missions, and a subset of our classic missions offered on planet as operations. Outposts are persistent worlds on a smaller scale, allowing dynamic simple missions. Okay, which one am I going to want to go with? So do I want to go probably open world, eh?
Yeah, you can go. Oh, yeah, open world. Open world is the best one to do. To get so you can just kind of get the learning of it, and you can just do the quest and everything.
Right. Well, I only get one drop zone. Olympus, the original region open for prospecting. Olympus feels familiar with its lush forests, scorched deserts, and frozen tundras, but time spent exploring will reveal just how different it really is. Establish your claim where the entire story began. There's no missions. It's just straight play. Okay, so create new open world. We'll go in a normal. Open world modifiers. Enter prospect name. Kazimar, because why not? Claim prospect. Select an enviro suit and load equipment onto your dropship for your next mission. Well, I ain't got nothing, so that's easy. Insure items against loss. Insured items can be reclaimed after 5 days from prospects if they are not returned on a dropship before then. Well, I don't need insurance because I don't have anything. So, okay, select drop point. So do I want swamp, desert?
You don't want the middle one.
I don't want winter.
No, because it's cold and you'll freeze to death there until you actually get in the game and start getting like the equipment that you need to survive that.
So probably this top one here then, because it looks like it's near water. It's kind of grassy. Riverlands. Comfortable, medium water, high trees, medium crystal, I'm guessing that's ores, whatever, medium predators, high fish, medium oxygen, high weather, high rabbits. Canyons, definitely don't want canyons. Definitely don't want Arctic. Don't want desert. Okay, then we have conifer. So it's kind of the same thing. It's just more trees, more mountainous. Looks more like northern Alberta. Let's go with that. Looks like it's closer to where I'm living. Stream friends only. Claim this prospect and host a session. Yes. Steam friends only. Yes. Cat, what are you doing? Ooh, a rotating gun. It's quite the choice for a loading screen. Oh, a landing pod. Where have I seen this before? Not even hanging on to controls. Oh, there we go. We've entered. And my readouts are changing though, so. Oh.
First things first. If you want to complete missions for the UDA, you'll need to craft a short-range radio. Plenty of folks need help, and factions pay well for prospectors that offer their time. Up to you. Stay safe.
Okay, so we're gonna get out of the pod. We're gonna leave our cell phone. Looks like he's got a Spotify list playing. If Spotify, whatever year this is. The only way in, your only way out. Press F to interact. Take all. There's nothing to take. Oh, there's somebody else dropping in over there. Oh, they must have burned up. I think, sounds like they crashed. Okay. We definitely need to change a keybind. Oh, what just happened? Incoming windstorm. Find shelter to protect yourself. Can I not get back into my ship?
No, you cannot.
Okay, as I was saying, I need to change key settings. Make sure F isn't, or E isn't used for anything.
Can you make it to me?
I don't even know where you are.
Look at the top and you turn and you'll see my arrow where it says north, south, west and all that.
Yeah, on the compass. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably get to you. looting the fuck out of stuff right now.
Well, you don't have that much time, just to let you know. You see that bar that's says storm exposure?
Yeah.
You're gonna start taking damage if that maxes out.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm moving in your direction, so. Just gotta go around a mountain by the looks of it. I see you.
Yep, come up here. Hold your F key and crouch into here.
Wow, it's a bit windy, eh?
Yep, this is what I mean. This is how bad it gets sometimes. There's actually a lot worse of storms. Wait until the lightning starts happening and stuff. Oh yeah. So that oxidite is what you use for oxygen.
Yeah, that's what it
You gotta put
says.
it in your oxygen spot. Okay, should be good now.
Oh, there's my ship. Oh, there's some critter down there by my ship. Oh, there's a deer or an elk thing or something there. What's that? Oh yeah, looks like it'd be like a deer. White tail or something. Ooh, I leveled up. Okay. Talents. I'll wait that. Need to go build a place to live. See if there's a nice flat spot down here by the river. Let's get more stones. I'll probably need more stone. Inventory. I thought we made a crafting. Okay. Where's it? I keep making pickaxes. Where's it putting them?
Down on your taskbar.
Oh, okay. Oh, down there. Nice. Didn't even really see that part. So we must not breathe the same kind of oxygen that all of these trees and animals are breathing.
Correct.
We are truly the aliens. Probably methane breathers, probably like sniffing their own farts. I heard a sheep. So can you fish in this game too?
Yes, you can.
Well, that's down here. I mean, this probably would be a good spot here, actually. There's a fish lazily doing its thing.
There are some fish that will bite you.
Oh, there's yeah, one of those elky looking things. Meh, to you too, pal. Okay, this looks like a path or a road right here. Okay. Structures, I probably need to make like a workbench or something, eh? There. I should reduce some of my weight. I have dysentery. Tainted water. Whatever. Early game. Gonna go through shit. Consumables, resources, storage, armor, structures, deployables, projectiles, bows, tools, and everything. Map. Accolades. I have none. Accolade free. As it should be. And then more of that. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a little baby deer. Gonna come be my friend. Oh, not too scared of me anyways. That's a pronghorn. He's booking it. You don't like me. Okay, so build and place a contact device crafting bench. Okay, so crafting. Where do I find this crafting bench? kind of interesting. You arrive in a spaceship drop pod, and you're immediately reduced to the Stone Age.
Right?
Oh, there's a big horse. attacked by a fucking boar or whatever the fuck that is. How the fuck do you kill this thing?
It has a lot of health.
Yeah, I know, it's kicking its ass. Hit it with like 5 arrows or something.
You want to make sure you're hitting them in the head for headshots.
Pretty sure it was. Well, most of them were in the head, but yeah, it looked like a boar horse or something. I guess I have to.
Trying to contact you to facilitate a delivery of your order. For more information, or if you want to contact our customer service, go and visit the Amazon website.
The fuck?
You have one new voice message. New message, 5:50 p.m. To replay this message, press 1.
Oh, that's the wrong address. Hang on, I'm gonna try to figure something out here. Well, it's pretty dark at night, huh?
Yes, it is. Yeah, this game at night you have to sleep. You can get a torch and flashlights, so you can see a little bit, but yeah.
Just outside your house. I gotta figure out where my body is.
Here. Take that. It's on the ground. Right here.
Okay.
Right in front of me.
Ooh. Oh, I can't even see where I am. Oh, no, I can't even. Okay, this is water. Well, I was by the water.
Yeah. Hit M, your map, and there'll be a plus
Oh, yeah.
where you died.
I'm over this way.
Or just look at your longitude up above and it will have a plus where you need to go to.
Can you swim in this game?
Yeah, you can.
I think this horse has followed me in the water then.
Yep, it will.
Where I died. Motherfucker killed me again. Motherfucker. I'll just wait till daylight.
I think I killed it.
I'm dealing with Amazon right now anyways. So I was expecting kitty litter to show up today. And they sent it to fucking the wrong house. It's like, no, this is the address. I confirmed it. You sent it somewhere completely different. Look, there's a wolf out here too. Level 27. Holy crap.
Oh yeah. There's a storm going on right now anyway, so
Nah, I'm just gonna wait till daylight. Just looking around in the corpse position. I guess I can spectate you. So fucked up. Dude in a spacesuit with a bow and arrow.
yep.
How are you not like cooking yourself alive wearing a torch? How is it working underwater?
Don't ask me.
Oh, now it went out. Oh, now it's back on again. Trippy. Ah, it's just a little one. You built on the island.
Yep.
I should have thought of that.
What?
Building on the island.
Yeah, predators usually don't come out here. Every once in a while they do, but not that often. If you want to, you can come over here and build on one of the sides. I'm not too worried about it. There's plenty of room. Make sure you cut down the trees before you start building. If you don't, they're gonna fall on your house and break your house.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good to know. How do you keep your campfires lit?
You gotta put lumber in. Lumber or sticks.
How do you do that?
click on it, hit E on it,
Yeah. This is
and then
select.
on the bottom.
This is select
of the-
recipe.
Yeah, no, go so right side.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Yeah.
It says fuel or whatever. Oh. There we go.
As long as you have fuel in there, it'll run until the fuel's gone, unless if you shut it off by hand.
Right. Oh yeah, in Green Hell you can move stacks with the Alt button. Not a fan of their mining.
What do you mean?
You know, like floating little blocks and shit everywhere. Can't fucking hit anything. Misses half the time. And wood cutting's definitely interesting. Something fancy you gotta do to make doors work?
Yeah, hold R. Okay, so you build a regular wall. First of all.
Yes, it says it must snap, so it's not.
Yep. You need to build a regular wall.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then after you do that, put the wall where you want it to go, but before you place it, hold your R. And there'll be a thing in there that says for door.
Before you place it.
Yes. So the thing that you have right now is a door. So you need to build a use your number 9.
Yeah. Oh, then variant. Oh, I see. Oh, a door hole.
And if you want a double door, the ones that are the two that are on the right side towards the top,
Mm-hmm.
build you a double door.
Yeah. Just go single one for now. Oh, I got the fucking walls backwards too. Shit. you learn as you play.
Yep, the first time I played, I did the exact same thing.
Well, I was also doing this in the dark, so that's my excuse. I'm sticking with it.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
That's the hill I'll die on. It was dark. I couldn't see. Just sucks. You probably lose all the materials when you break stuff down like that.
Yeah, I think you do, if I'm correct.
I think you are correct. Oh, my axe is broken. Now it's repaired. Huzzah! Rotate. Hold R for variance. Yay. Rotate. That guy really wants somebody's attention, eh?
Oh yeah.
Weather event incoming. I better get my walls up. Oh, fuck. Put them the wrong way. Cocksucker. So do trees regrow or anything, or you have to plant the seeds for that?
I think they regrow, but I'm not 100% sure on that. To really say.
So how do you repair, or you just have to just replace?
You gotta get a hammer.
Hammer. Okay.
Yep. You have to have a hammer.
Don't think I got that yet. Oh yeah, no, I just have to make one. Okay. Tools, hammer, craft. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now. Did it again, motherfucker. Aha. Nope. I'm gonna die of starvation.
Got a bonfire.
Nope. I have a campfire somewhere. I think it was
Or campfire. Yeah.
pile here. Don't know where I'm going to put it yet. I'm just going to put it there for now. Ooh. Well, I need a bio break anyways. It's cooking. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
spend the rest of this year on is talking about.
Okay, on my way back.
Welcome back.
Well, I just gotta deal with the oxygen. But otherwise, not starving anymore. Ugh. There we go. Put that back on. Oh, how did he get in my house? Oh, maybe I forgot to close the door.
You gotta make sure you do that.
I don't know, you were the last person in my house.
Oh, sorry. My fault.
Cause you were standing here when I left to go take a dump. Oh, that's okay. I think my bowels on a part 2. Oh. They want to go. They want to go. Okay, I'm back. Again. Check my mail too since I was out. And my mouse should be charged up enough. Make it wireless again. Just wait for a revive, I guess.
Revive?
Or a respawn, but... Oh, Matt.
How?
Yeah, exactly where you left me. I was literally just making I think I was just making a torch when a wolf killed me. The sick bastard. That's what I get for having a house made of sticks, though, you know? He just huffed and he puffed and he blew his way in. Yeah, the mountains almost look like somebody took a picture. They actually look really good. Need to make a clock or something so I know what time it is.
Hey, thank you.
What's that?
Give me an achievement.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
Score.
Reviving a down prospector.
There you go. Take it and they'll like it.
That's right.
Find some more oxygen rock here soon. Right first. Thank you.
Well, I had a little bit extra.
Well, the place is starting to come together. How much water does this thing have to be put in? Too steep, okay. Needs to be placed in water. Standing in water. Not gonna be like boy night lasts a long time.
Yep. That's why you need to get a bed so we can sleep, and we'll sleep through it real fast.
Yeah, and you start killing animals. For that. almost had me a rabbit. I missed him. I don't think the sun might be coming up here soon. Here, little buddy. So it's what, almost a half an hour cycle between day and night.
Yep. About. Pretty long.
I will endeavor to get a bed. My roof is almost done, so I only need to cut down only 2 more trees. I got a rainwater collector now. Trying to find some more of that oxygen stuff. Oh, here's one. At least you can hold the button down and it'll keep swinging. That's nice. Not all games have that.
Alright.
Ooh, doubled up. Level 4. What are you, like level 10 by now?
Am I? No,
Yeah.
I'm only level 6. Once you get it down, you'll get moving. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Before I know it, you'll be higher level than I am.
Well, that's only because you'll have to go to work tonight.
Yep.
I'll be no-lifing it, you know, like a real gamer. I don't know, I might have to put an application in 7-Eleven down the road here at this rate. radio. That. Should give me all I need to finish. There's a house. Probably have a little extra. Gotcha. Now, Oh, you're gonna put water or fuel in there. How the hell do you place this water purifier?
That one I could never figure out myself. I was hoping you would tell me. Maybe you figure it out.
You know, it looks bugged to me. It's just floating in air with the little spinning thing. So it says we switch third person view.
fishing?
No, I'm trying to get this stupid. Oh, there it goes. Water purifier to work. Yeah, you have to go into third person view, then it works.
Oh, okay.
There. There, that works. Hey, now maybe I can finish my roof. And a little more fur, and I can make a bed. construct, fuck. And I should have been 108. Haha. Thought you were gonna get me there, little pronghorny lamb fucker. Nope, not gonna happen today, Satan. There's one little spot I gotta fix, but my house is complete, minus lighting, which I haven't gotten yet.
How is that?
I just have to go get more stuff for oxygen and feathers. Gotta say, for my first house in this game, I am impressed.
Yep, and you'll be rebuilding it as soon as you get to stone.
Well, let's see, you can just update the wood update the tiles.
No, you can't upgrade unless if they changed it.
Oh, you hold down the R button on the hammer, it shows you the different material types. I'm wondering if you just, as long as you have the match, just hit it and it converts.
Oh, it does?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Be awesome if I'm teaching you something new, though.
Yeah. I didn't know you could change it and stuff, but the last time I played, you couldn't upgrade.
Oh, okay.
You had to start all over.
Oh, that would suck.
It does.
No, I probably can't take the bones. Too full of shite.
won't have any trees on my island.
Okay, I'm just making charcoal right now with the buck. That's done. Where's it at? I need 15 fur. Okay, what do you do with bones? Or how do you pick up the bones? Do you do anything with the carcasses or whatever? Or?
Yeah, you can get bones from it.
And how do you do that? Or do you have something special?
Just use an axe. Just hit it with an axe.
Oh, okay.
Or a knife or something.
Oh, okay, there we go. Give me a bone. Okay, so that done. Some water. Okay, I need to get some oxygen. That or something. Where the hell are you supposed to find this oxygen stuff? I already passed one? Jesus. What a dumbass. Find stuff to kill. It's very hard to do. Other than wolves, they don't give you a whole lot of fur.
If you hold F, you'll go into stealth mode, so you can sneak up on animals a lot easier.
Okay, I haven't even seen it. All the animals I saw were when you were around here killing them. Otherwise, I've seen 2 wolves, 1 rabbit, and I think 1 ram.
Hey, I was protecting you while you were building, okay?
Oh no, I'm just saying that's all. Like, because there's the horse thingy, and then there's more wolves, so there's something there.
Kill wolves, they'll give you about like 1,400 XP just to let you know.
Yeah, they seem to give you lots of XP. I need another torch. I can see. Seeds, make another sandwich bar. Okay, let's see the bad very fast. Seeds in the same place there. Wood piles. Funny, the wood, when you make a wood pile, you're like heavier than just having the wood just in your inventory. Stone throwing knife. You're gonna ding me to level 5. Bam, there's something down here. Some here.
Did you get a bed built?
Nope. I don't have enough, still trying to hunt for fur and whatever.
You want me to bring you some?
If you want, I mean, I can experience a night,
Okay.
see how my house stands up.
Come on, Fred. What? Come on.
She can sense the storm.
Oh, lightning. Hopefully it doesn't set a hazard outside.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be very entertaining, would it? Level 5. Talents.
Look at that, set a tree on fire.
Oh yeah?
Good, those house fires, make sure you keep around your house clear. Oh no, my house is falling apart. Over with? Yep. It's over with.
Seems that way. Oh, my house didn't take too much of a beating. And most damage was about 300 durability on a couple of pieces. I think she held up pretty well overall. pronghorn skulking around my place here. Snipe them next time he comes around. Got it. Really just snipe them up my window in the dark. Or you fuck off. No. I swear I got him. I thought he died. I don't see a carcass out here. That was a total stealth attack. Oh, no, there he is. Nice. Look at me go, eh? Big game hunter in the house. Okay. 4 is okay. Let's get him! Dude, only give me 3 fur? You cheap bastard.
Of wolves and deer.
Yeah, that was elk or something like that. What do we compare that here? game definitely makes you pick up a bunch of shit you don't need to grab the stuff you do need when it rolls under it.
Best thing to do, I have found this out, if you kill an animal, don't skin it. Just leave it lay and stay by it. The wolf will come.
Oh, okay. Shot a large deer. I think he got it right now. He's in water. There we go. Okay, so just leave the deer sit here and then kill the wolves when they come?
Yep. And then you skin the wolf.
Stealth right here. Top of a rock. Another deer. There's any wolves around.
Sometimes it takes a little bit, but they'll show it, trust me.
Hit another large deer once. Almost got him twice. Hard to hit shit when you're firing in the dark.
Yeah. It is.
Probably two other deer around here, like half health or something.
That's why I usually mine or chop down trees in the dark.
Another deer down. Another deer down.
thing doesn't show up for a while, just go ahead and farm it. Harvest it.
That's what I'm gonna do. I got meat stuff on me, so it's gonna go bad soon. I mean, I'm almost there.
And you make it.
Okay, back. Ace. Meantime here. Back again. And here, bed now. Dumping meat on the ground or what?
Shot kill field horse. Die.
Oh, I don't know. Here, the bed is now placed. Yay. Bow fishing for the win. Fish chunks. Who doesn't like fish chunks? Man, meat spoils fast in this game.
When you get the right things, it won't. Just to let you know. Like there'll be a little salt that you can add to it to make it last even longer. You can smoke it to make it last even longer, which you should be able to get a smoker right now.
I did get a little bit of salt.
Well, you have to have a table, and you can't get that table until, I think, tier 2.
Oh, okay.
So after level 10, if I'm correct.
Requires level 10, yeah. I'm only level 5. Well, I think I'm doing pretty decent so far. Yeah, I got a nice house, I got windows. The only thing I don't have is I think my next level I can get torches, I can put some light inside here. I think it's next level. Blue torch. Yeah. Oh, floor torch. I'm fighting sulfur. What's supposed to go in your G slot?
That's for carrying things. So if you kill an animal, you can carry it back to your base.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because at rank 2, you get a what is it called? A skinning bench. You can take the animal back to your skinning bench, which will give you more materials.
Nice.
You'll get more like leather and all that, bones and all that.
That piece, it's like this one piece doesn't even exist. I can't do anything to it.
That's good.
Yeah. And it's an itty bitty piece anyway, so. there's my backyard. So I'm gonna get ready for probably planting or something eventually. Icon flash.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We missed you. Inventory. Open these up a little light here. Not much. Oh, okay. She fell on me, I guess. Well, that's a similar thing to Valheim. Make yourself comfortable there, Miss Keys. Seems to like to make charcoal first. Oh, you're such a suck up. So are we supposed to do anything with our drop pod, or we just leave it there?
You just leave it there. You can't do anything with it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you could break it down for constituents or something.
I wish.
Gotta get me a shovel next. All the cuddles you wanted, huh? I missed. Terrible shot. Lots of sounds. You hear a lot of shit, don't see a lot of shit. So you got another storm coming.
Oh yeah, it happens a lot. Trust me.
I've noticed that.
Yeah.
You barely get through a day without it happening.
Yeah. Well, you see the little weather thing, don't you?
Yep.
So after this storm, looks like we got clear skies for a while.
That deer saw me. Backpack's full anyways. I guess I could carry it. I think I got the rain collector out here. worst of it. So you got a few days of storms coming.
Oh, they did make it so you can just upgrade it now. That's nice. Instead of having to rebuild every single time.
That just seems like it'd just be a smart way of doing it.
Yeah. Well, I got this like when it almost came out.
Oh, okay.
At that time, they didn't have that, so you actually had to destroy everything or move and just leave your house up and let it fall on its own.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. And you just had to rebuild all the way and then move everything.
Right. Oh, that deer's just fucking booking it. Holy fuck. Running around out there like it's got a UFO attached to his ass. Well, let me know when you want to sleep. I don't know what times we can do that at.
At 1800. So yeah, we can sleep now if you want to. Alright.
Oh, I have to have a campfire running. Let me go start my campfire. I am in bed. Oh, apparently it's 7 in the morning. Oh, I guess it did work. Gas used to collect a crap ton of wood. Well, probably not a ton, maybe just a little bit. This here. So leading the target. There we go. 3 shots to the head. Trying to decide what I want to make tonight. Mac and cheese, hot dogs. I can do a vegetable thing. Oh, this is full. Another deer. One dead wolf. Select a recipe. Okay. Okay. So is there anything specific we should be working towards, or I should be working towards, or you just kind of
What
do?
you should be working on so you can start doing those quests to get those points, so you can start unlocking all the equipment. Once you start doing those quests, you'll have to go far, but you need to level up to at least to 10 to be able to unlock those quests. After you hit 10, you can really start those quests. You just gotta be careful which ones you take. Start doing those quests, it's going to get a lot funner. So,
I mean, I'm not having fun yet. I'm enjoying myself.
it's gonna be more brain thinking on where you're gonna go, how you're gonna get there. The other thing is you'll want to work on trying to get yourself a mount, something you can ride.
Right.
Some of the quests, I mean, you have to go like across the map. Like it could take you quite a while. So. I mean, you'll want to make sure you're prepared for it.
Okay, so this shovel. And want a torch for inside the house. 4 torches. And I should probably... Oh, medium wood crate. Yeah, definitely more storage. Well, you can't actually affect the terrain. Oh, that kind of sucks.
I've heard that level 20 is when you can actually make yourself a water bottle, so. Level 15 when you finally can get a crossbow. So. Your first gun you can get when you're 15 is a single shot pistol.
attack my house, did you? Ah, fuck. Fucking wolf attacks, thinking a horse attacking. Just because you're standing here, goat. Oh, it's a baby horse. Oh, yeah, you're fucking getting too. Your mom's a cunt. If your mom's a cunt, you're gonna grow up to be a cunt. Believe me, I've been around long enough to know. Sorry if I'm offending any cunts watching. Don't be a cunt. Yeah, the wolf comes up, just starts attacking my house. I'm like, ah, you didn't. The big bad wolf, apparently. Well, I ain't one of the three little pigs, fucker. I might be, yeah, I might be pink, but. I'm liking this drying rack because food doesn't seem to be spoiling as fast.
Yep. Told you. Then when you get the hold on, let me check. Let me tell you what it's called. The salting station, then you can salt them and it makes it last even longer.
Nice.
And then you can get a fridge down there. You'll need ice off.
Yeah, kind of guessed.
Until you get electric. Then when you get electricity, you won't need ice anymore.
The modern conveniences.
But that won't be until I think it's like level 40. But
Okay, now I need to find sulfur.
no, level 30. Level 30 is when you start getting electric.
And where do you find sulfur?
Just around on the map. Just stay near the any ledge. Well, the bottom of the ledges.
Oh, okay.
That's where you also find caves, sulfur, salt.
Just kind of follow the edge of the map, basically.
Yeah, and then sometimes you'll see like little cliffs like in between. Check those too.
And sulfur look like you'd expect it to look.
Yep. It's like yellow and black, I think. And then you got pure yellow, which is just straight gold. But that you can only find in caves. Same thing with iron and copper and like I think 2 others. Maybe 3 others. Titanium, platinum, I think. And this purple one, I can't remember what it's called. as much roaming as you do, you'll start finding them. Some of them are hard to find. You have to break into. So.
You have to learn how to do recipes. Or is that just what you see on the station for your different food recipes and whatnot, like what materials you need, or you have to kind of figure that out as you go?
No, it will show on the food stands. So at first you get a campfire with just cooked meat and stuff.
Yeah.
You'll get a cooking station down the road, which then will actually, where you can actually make food itself.
Okay.
So, and it will tell you what you need.
Now full. Your sulfur. Mine. Their rocks are like Valheim. They're just like almost like hollow, round things. I wonder if they're using like a similar architecture.
Like I said, this is like a mixed game of several different games altogether.
Inventory is full.
Like they took the good from several games and just stuck it all in one.
Air doohickeys, so I'm not using that oxide trap as much. Okay. Yummy bars. snap locked. Fences sure don't go together very well. Can't figure out what to do with all the bone I got.
You can use it to make bone arrows, and then it will be used to build or make other things. So don't throw them.
Yeah, no. Hang on. I might have to,
Get going.
okay, I gotta get ready for work, eh? Well, maybe it'll be a boring night and you can watch me play. A bit of leather, 21 furs, boots. Arrows. Really hoping you can like level out the ground and stuff like that. Doesn't seem like you can.
I think you can with a shovel.
I don't know, cause I got some, like the way I built, I got a bunch of dirt on my back deck. And, yeah, I just shovel away and it doesn't change the land at all.
Okay. Maybe you can make clay blocks, I think it was, or dirt blocks, I think it was.
Yeah, you make dirt blocks, just like little things for planting seeds.
No, for foundation.
Oh,
So
right,
like
yeah.
the whole ground floor, flat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't take that skill yet. I got a bunch of dirt. Yeah, 'cause I don't know how to build that device yet, or is that a tier 2 thing?
What device?
I think it tells me I need to build and place a contact device. Oh, it's happening there. Oh yeah, it's at level 10.
Level 10. Yeah, it's level 10.
Oh. Stone for that. I got stone in my backyard. For that. Silica ore. And that'll be used for something? I don't even have the bots bothering me for this game.
Okay. I'm gonna take off, bro.
Okay,
You have a good one.
you too. Have fun at work.
No, actually, don't worry about that.
I need 100 stone for a stack. So that's going to be at least 100 stone. Hey, level 7. Grab that. Okay, level up some more stuff. This is 31 to 35 projectile damage. This is 460. Definitely better. Just grab that. Chest armor. Advanced set. Don't really need dirt foundation. Don't really want that. microphone shield, but I don't have any melee weapons really other than the axe, so. Leg. See, I haven't received any of this stuff yet. I did have a concussion once. Let's go with that. Cooking, farming. Let's do that. Slow food decay. Good there. Silica ore right now. That my dude looks fat. He's a belly on him. I got a little bit of farming done. I mean, I could go kill more animals, but I don't really see the point in it. Because I can't, I'm not consuming the meat faster than, again, like I had fish chunks. I don't even know where they went. Maybe they just went bad. Soybeans going bad. Yeah, there's another campfire thingy. 100 stone, 25 wood. Pile more recipes. Corn. A lot of bread. Get a health thingy. So, on site, I guess it is probably the fastest way to experience. Let's do a little exploring. Kind of made it about halfway up this way. Hungry. Spoil though. Yeah, so one of the problems I see with this game being like having the graphics so nice is you can't do anything to destroy the world. It's almost like 7 Days to Die. It looks really, really good. And then when you start messing with the world or digging whatever, it just goes to shit. Ugh. Grab a bunch of salt. I mean, just a little bit of rain, I think I can survive that. The way I'm just trying to find, yeah, like seeds. carve up Fang here. I should probably head back just because the oxygen thing. Find anything else loot along the way? Inventory is full. I think I got him. Another one on the run. I think it was around here. Oh, there it is. Well, the game looks great when you're carrying stuff. It looks like shit. Guess they couldn't come up with a better texture. Lots of wheat. Do that. Pushkin. I know 7-Eleven's doing a deal. Like my windows are open. Oh, yeah, text. so much ships they got even in stock. Deals actually aren't all that great. Hey, up front. See what 7-Eleven deals I got. I got lots of points, so. Not even hitting the full line. There we go. I like attacking my house. Tell you, put a fence around the outside or something like that. I don't like how these fences look though, or wood railing. Oh. So you're saying maybe I should go play story mode while you're not on? Yeah. Well, it hasn't. It just rained. It just did a rainstorm since you left. Just regular rain. They didn't even damage my house really. A little bit. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just go. Turn character select. There we go. I'm guessing it saves automatically. I haven't seen it saved. Yeah, it didn't even damage my roof in here at all. Oh, a little bit. Top right. Okay, save 47, 50 seconds ago, okay. Let's go back to character select.
So what you'll do is hit your exit button again. Once you do that, look at the top right of your screen. You see where it says save?
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
What you'll do is you go back to your character screen, your character, and then you just start a new game with that character.
Yeah, I'll do missions. Right. So I can order some food using my 7-Eleven points. I can get a regular cheese pizza for $10. 7-Eleven, fuck that. Who just eats plain cheese anyways? Terrible. And I'm looking at like sides or chicken sandwiches, chicken wings, or like out of stock on everything. It's like, why even bother having shit on your app if you have no stock of anything? Like, literally, they're out of stock of everything. Apps and deals and let's see, I get $10 off at McDonald's on orders over $20. And it's like a 50% discount. But I don't like eating McDonald's. Wow, it's like an hour, almost an hour and a half delivery from one of the McDonald's. Crazy. You can find something in the shits. Righteously. I can get a Happy Meal. I need a new fan. The thing's so loud. Actually, I can probably turn it off. It's cooling off a bit. I mean, if I had the money, I'd get a Dyson one. You know, those ones are pretty quiet. Got nobody watching anyways. I wonder what toy I would get. Bakery, anything good in their bakery? Geez, 2 of their apple pies is 500 calories. I mean, I totally feel like pizza, to be honest, but... Well, technically it's over $20 now, so I'll do my order. And then what was the discount? Make 10. Yay, I'm saving $10. So, the order subtotals $20.96. Delivery fee $2.99. Taxes and fees $3.41, and then the tip is $2. To make it, I said 3, 6, 8, 20, 29, almost $30, right? $29.36. So minusing the $10, it's going to be $19.36 if I give a tip, which I will, because I don't. I mean, not like the driver's going to spit in my food or whatever, but if I'm going to get back on and start doing this shit, got to be a, do a nice example. But she's $20 for a McDonald's value meal. I mean, I can get 2 large pizzas for under $40. Like, that's a fucking lot more food. Hell, I can get a Baconator combo. Mind you, I have to go pick it up myself. Which I probably should. I don't really want to spend money. I was just curious. Yeah, I should really just go make some noodles or something. We'll do that. Why not? Let's see who I get. Maybe it'll be a chick and she'll be hot. Maybe I can do the reverse delivery driver porn skit. Oh, okay, so time-limited mission, drop in fresh, complete contract, might talk matter, unlock unique item blueprints, and earn. Okay. Olympus. Okay, so clearly we're going to be doing. There's no one skull missions, or what? They're all 2 skulls. Oh, there we go. Beachhead recon. You know, 'cause I haven't done any of these before, so it'd probably be good to. I forgot to say no onions. Whatever. Ronaldo is my driver. Ronaldo. Yeah, so let's do this one.
Welcome to Icarus.
Ooh, it talks!
UDA says we gotta drop you in a safe, well-mapped zone your first time down.
Sounds fair.
Thinking of some other planet. You'll see for yourself soon enough. There's a ways to go before you head out hunting for exotics. Right now, it's about learning to survive on the surface. So head down, take a look around, then we'll talk.
Okay, so mission settings. You know, I could probably do hard. Basic survival skills, industry for accepting for the contract. So, like, what do I have to do? Just, oh, I just have to survive 7 days. Okay. I got a friend in the hospital. loadout. Steam friends only. Oh, good. So people can still join in. That's kind of cool. So you can even multiplayer the missions. So this would probably be what the same area we were just playing in. So I'll basically just do the same thing I was doing, except I'll probably go to the island. And, you know, try and dick around a little less. Out we go.
Welcome to Icarus, friend. Looks like your first time down here. Call me Soul.
Yes,
Looks like
it
paradise.
is.
But don't be fooled. The air's poison, wildlife's out to kill you, and the weather's like nothing you've ever seen. You'll need to make yourself some shelter soon enough. But you know what you're doing, right? That's why you came all the way out here and dropped with nothing. 'Cause you could. Well, UDA wants you to show you understand the basics before they send you anywhere really dangerous. So get acquainted, then head back up when you're ready. Best of luck, friend. Stay safe.
My way down to the water's edge here. Don't need any of that stuff. Oh, whatever that is. Okay, craft, Q. See, I always seem like dawdle the first time I play a game, and then you know now I'm just like moving. You know, so I kind of I have an idea what the basics are, I guess you could say. Oh, he's on his way with my food. 5 minutes. Boy, you swim really slow. Gotta give them fish a chance to nibble, huh? Probably not a whole lot of wildlife on the island. Hold shift, yeah. I got the 17-year-old that I get to have fun with every once in a while. She's got a weird, I don't know, weird hernia that basically her stomach goes up into her chest and it affects her breathing. I mean, it doesn't help. She's also, you know, well north of 300 pounds. You know, I mean, that definitely doesn't help. I keep offering to go for walks with her and stuff. It's like, you want to go for walks? And, you know, it's just like, no. Unfortunately, she knows a bad group of people. Apparently, I'm like a very positive influence, which is good. Of course. It probably isn't cover on this island. I can probably make cover, right? I'm not even cutting into this thing, am I? Nope. Worse than the storm's almost already over.
Good work, Freshfoot. With new skills come new possibilities. What you do with that knowledge, well, that's up to you. point picking up a hammer if you don't know what you're making. Before you build, you gotta learn how.
I have a very basic structure. I think my food's probably here now. Be right back. Ugh. I have not had McDonald's in a coon's age. So let's see if a $20 McDonald's meal is, well, worth $20. There you go, kitty. Brand new bag for you to play in. So, that. Just got my fries. Thing about McDonald's, you gotta eat the fries fast. Or at least early. If the fries get cold, yeah, you might as well just throw them out. What should I get now? Eventually, I'll probably need these.
Before you start building, you need to hydrate. There's a lake down there. Go take a drink. Even a basic EnviroSuit will filter out anything dangerous.
improves the structural integrity of the building. I read that somewhere. Seed.
Here in the Terra Zone, the water's pretty clean. Fish don't seem to mind it. Surviving is about more than just nails and boards. When your oxygen gets low, you'll need to find oxide.
It's not terrible so far. I mean, the skill development's definitely interesting. You know, just with the sheer amount of stuff that you have to do, and the idea, you know, the concept that you can. How many arrows do I have? 5. That you can, like, you have to have different build outs and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. So yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. I think it sucks that you can't modify the terrain really. Because it'd be nice if you could modify the terrain.
The terraforming went to crap, but they left a few critters behind. Changed their genes some, but you can still eat them.
Okay, so the place is terraformed. Oh, I got straw. Buggers. No straw for the drink. No napkins either, actually. Lots of wood, lots of stone. Now charcoal. Oh yeah, that's typical, to be honest.
The terraforming went to crap, but they left a few critters behind. Changed their genes some, but you can still eat them. Oxide. Just another minor miracle brought to you by the weirdest planet in the spiral arm.
Well, at least you can't drown in the games if you're wearing a spacesuit. Make this shore open so I can shoot them from across the way. And they're not hiding behind shrubbery.
The terraforming went to crap, but they left a few critters behind. Changed their genes some, but you can still eat them.
Voice sounds familiar. Decent XP gathering this stuff. Hopefully I can figure out how to make bread. And find something to kill. I'll go do that. That's what, salt or something I think this is? Yep. I don't see any critters. I hear something. Well, I hear banging up there. I'm not sure I even hurt myself. I saw a baby one over there too.
Surviving's about more than just nails and boards. When your oxygen gets low, you'll need to find oxide.
Waiting on them wolves.
The terraforming went to crap, but they left a few critters behind. Changed their genes some, but you can still eat them.
More leather. Pumpkins down here too, I think. Saw. Watermelons, okay. More red berries. Can cook a melon? Nope. Save our
Oxide. Just another minor miracle brought to you by the weirdest planet in the spiral arc. Before you start building, you need to hydrate. There's a lake down there. Go take a drink. Even a basic envirosuit will filter out anything dangerous.
where to put my doohickey? I can't. Oh, there.
Here in the Terra Zone, the water's pretty clean. Fish don't seem to mind it.
Oh yeah, we need pull leather for that. Don't use my leather yet. So quiet. Oh yeah, a nice flat looking burger. I don't think even you'd want to eat this meat. You're pretty picky with the meat you like to eat. Oh, it's a rabbit. I mean, way too high. Yeah. Hold up, Thumper, I'll bandage you up. was. It was scared. Hey! Replace my arrows. That was kind of annoying. Oh, there it is. Let's leave it, see if we get any wolves. Probably won't on the island, but
Surviving is about more than just nails and boards. When your oxygen gets low, you'll need to find oxide.
that should make me all that I need. Okay, I need to find my way back to wherever my base was. Should be right here, I think. Oh, there's another one wrong. Along the edge, we'll find it eventually. Oh, maybe right here. Nope. Ah, okay, good. Found it. Leather for it.
site. Just another minor miracle brought to you by the weirdest planet in the spiral arm.
What else do I need? I mean, I have everything I need. So, all I have to do is just hunt, kill, and I'm good to go. And that, and the berries.
What's going on, everybody? Z here. Welcome back to Icarus. And today I am going to give you my opinions, my thought, my rant over the game Icarus. What it is and what it is not. So I want to preface by saying that this is a fun survival game. I like survival games. It's a fun survival game. And if you like survival games, if you like things like The Forest or The Island or those type of survival games, I think you'll probably enjoy it. Now, I am going to criticize. I'm going to critique and criticize, but I'm going to try to give you my opinion and what I think would make it better, because I don't think criticizing a game or criticizing something without an answer is, it's not constructive. So I'm going to try to be constructive in everything I say, and I hope this doesn't come off as a rant, and I don't want to to detour anybody from buying the game. If you like survival games, I think it's fun. It's a good time. I've played in total like 55 hours between the betas and the game now. So let's start off on what Icarus is. Icarus is a survival game. As you've noticed, we are on a planet. It is very, very, very Earth-like. It is a very Earth-like planet, to the point where we have wolves in the game, to the point where we have bears and rabbits and fish
and deer,
and we don't get a lot of aliens. But it's a survival game. It's still fun. It's still a good time. Now, the game is focused around prospects. When you drop into a dropship into a game, there's a core goal that you're trying to accomplish. Currently, we're trying to, for this mission, we're trying to scan some stuff. Now, the idea is that you scan those items, you do what the mission tells you, and then you get rewarded to use then on things in the space station, which we'll get to later. However, the core focus, you drop down, you start with nothing, you build up, you build a base, you get things going, you do the mission, and then you leave. And once you leave, all your stuff is gone. So every time you do a new mission, you do start with nothing. Again, you start over with no base, you start over with nothing. You have to craft crafting benches every time. You have to make your rain collectors. You have to do that over and over and over again. There's 35 missions currently.
which is kind of how I play Valheim. I just start brand new servers all the damn
You're gonna
time.
have to craft this bench 35 times. You're gonna have to craft this anvil 35 times. You see what I'm saying? So now, some people that might not bother, and some people might actually enjoy that. Some people enjoy the base building aspect, and that's what they want. I can tell you right now, after probably the 5th time, I'm gonna get tired of it. I would much rather the game be a persistent world. Like, you build a base, you come in, you do your stuff, and then maybe you make like an upload station.
That would make sense.
Sorry, where then you could get your missions, and it's like, oh, okay, so our mission this time that we selected was to go do a radar thing in certain areas, and then you would leave and then go do the mission, and come back, you could turn the mission in. Not have to leave and come back and rebuild absolutely everything every single time. I don't like that. Now that could just be me, and if that doesn't bother you, awesome. But that's kind of the direction that I wish they would have gone, and not the direction that they did go. But that's okay. Now, let's talk about the environment a little bit. So we know what the game is. It's a survival game. You come down, you start with nothing, you build up, you do the mission, you leave, you come back down, you start with nothing, you build up, you do the mission, you leave, you come down. You know what I mean? So that's like essentially the gameplay of it. Let's talk about the environment. Let's talk about what you're looking at here. We are in a forest biome currently. If you watch my beta playthroughs, I have a playlist down linked below. There is a desert biome, there is a winter biome, and there's different biomes. And while the biomes look nice, they look really good, it doesn't look alien. There's nothing alien about this biome. There's also very little alien about the creatures that live here. Because we have wolves, we have bears, we have regular fish, we have a lot of regular things.
Yeah, it's almost like Earth is just fucked up.
And I want to actually kind of convert this point to, I want to showcase the trailer that originally released for this game a year ago, and I want to kind of talk about it. As you can see, we have a rabbit running across the screen. Look, it's a rabbit. It's a regular Earth rabbit. We're not on Earth right now. If you didn't know that, this is not Earth. This is not supposed to be Earth. This is supposed to be a different planet where we were terraforming it, and it went completely wrong, in quotations. Okay, so we're going to take a peek at, this is the trailer that we were presented with a year ago, which initially showcased Icarus. Now, there's a lot of similarities in it, but there's also a lot of differences, and these are kind of, I think, where people might get a little upset.
Silica, we'll leave it. I
So
don't
you see,
need it right
we
now.
crash land. We are on. I'm obviously watching this on YouTube. We crash land. We're on a planet. It looks the same, right? It looks about the same. We got the trees. We got everything in here. People walk around in spacesuits. Looks cool. We got our tools, primitive axes, hot chopper. Where's that? Where's that? What is that? Is that a rabbit?
A little cat.
Promise?
Lizard
That don't look like a
thing.
rabbit. That is the first of the change of direction, if you will. So let's keep going here, because that thing was cool. Chopping some more trees down. Yep, we can do that. We can harvest them. We can build buildings. Okay, that looks the same. Cool. Yep. Look at that tower. What is that? Never seen that before.
Kind of
What is
a
that? That
jackal.
looks like maybe the wolf that we now don't have. And we're hunting said thing. Yep, that was probably the wolf. So, oh, look at this big, huge desert area. That could be the desert area. We could be saying that's the desert area. Showing, you know, some kind of drilling site kind of thing. Oh, he ran out of oxygen. Huh. So keep in mind the rest of this trailer is going to feature this amazing looking vehicle that is also not in the game. Because that looks sick. That looks awesome.
Really? Not the game?
And then we leave, right? Okay, so there we have it. There's the trailer. So I watched this trailer a year ago. I got excited because what it showed sci-fi. It showed something new. It showed aliens, it showed vehicles, it showed planetary exploration. It showed all of that stuff. It looked really cool. Now, I know what you're going to say. You're like, well, gee, that was a trailer from a year ago. They were still in early access. They were still in development. Things changed. I understand that, and I'm not going to argue that. I understand games change. I understand that. So this is where I'm going to start picking it apart a little bit more. And again, this is it's kind of my rant
2 years
to not have to rant during my series, if you will. That game that they showed is not the game that we are getting. The game that they showed a whole bunch of different things. Just look at this forest. Could you actually drive that vehicle through this forest? There's no way. There's no way that vehicle that size would actually be able to get around this forest, which makes me think that the vehicles were pretty much scrapped out of the game completely. I don't think they're intending for vehicles, because if they were, the trees wouldn't be spaced so close. Everything wouldn't be so dense. The ground wouldn't be so rough. I don't honestly think that even if we got vehicles at any point, it would be even worth it, because you would get stuck on everything. So I don't think that we're going to get vehicles. They said that we're going to get vehicles later on, but the game is full release. The game is fully released. It is not in early access. It is fully released. The game as it sits is not a 1.0 game. The game as it sits is an early access game. And when they make promises of adding vehicles and future content, that is not a 1.0 game. A 1.0 game includes everything that they promised the game would be.
Feature complete.
All functionalities, all assets included.
And feature complete is a 1.0
I
game.
don't know why they wanted to go with a 1.0 launch. It doesn't run like a 1.0 launch. It doesn't have the polish of a 1.0 game, and it doesn't have a lot of the features as a 1.0 game. My opinion, of course. So now that we have that, and again, we don't have aliens. We have wolves and bears and stuff. And the reason that I think that they went
They
don't have these aliens is because
that fish was aggressing on me.
Created by them. I think what this game is, and I think what it is, and this might be a little harsh, and again, I'm not trying to bash the game. I'm just trying to figure out what happened and why we didn't get what we were expecting. I believe that the wolves and the bears and the animals were some Unreal Engine asset that they didn't have to animate. They wouldn't have to do the animations for, so they could just utilize those instead of bringing in their own creative stuff. Instead of having to make all their little alien creatures, they just used what was already available. Wolves, bears, fish, all the Earth-like animals that you could ever want. Those are all already available. And it feels like they just pasted them into a game. And they just added what was already there instead of creating something of their own. But again, this is my opinion. And then the same, I think, honestly could be said with the terrain, with the biomes. I feel like this is a standard get forest biome kind of thing. Get desert biome, you know what I mean? Get a snowy biome. Where's the alien here? Other than our oxide rocks, there's nothing alien about this game. There's nothing sci-fi about it.
There
I
was
feel
a
like
little
sci-fi aspect.
Just in case something bad happens with my house.
Either they didn't want to make them, or they couldn't, or it was too difficult, or whatever it was. I don't know what it is. But the thing that irritated me, and the thing that really got me bothered, is I feel like we were promised a game that was going to be a different type of survival game, something new, something that people hadn't done before. And we didn't get that. We've got a recloned basic survival game. It's fun. It's a good survival game, but honestly, strip the spacesuit off and strip the drop pod, it's just a survival game. You could say we crash landed at some remote area of Earth, and it wouldn't be any different. There's nothing different about it.
I would agree with that too.
Well, it was a terraforming project that went wrong. We can't breathe the atmosphere, yet there's water and fish. The narrator guy even specifically says, "Oh, that water right there looks good. Your EVA suit can filter out anything dangerous, so you should be good, and the fish should be good." Yet you still get dysentery. You still get sick from that. Why is it that when I go underwater, I can breathe infinitely?
You're in a
I
spacesuit.
can breathe infinitely underwater, which is cool, right? We're in a spacesuit. But then why do I catch pneumonia from being in a cave? It's a cold, damp, wet cave. Why do I catch pneumonia if I can breathe underwater?
That's true.
Oh wow, that guy didn't die. This is what I understand. There's holes and there's plot holes, and that's also gonna get me to my rest of my part. Is the focus of the game, I believe, was in the debuff area. I believe the focus was on getting dysentery, on making sure you're eating the right foods, the status effects. I feel like that was their bread and butter, because you can get cuts, you can get rashes, you can get cuts that persist through death. You can get concussions, you can get poisoned. All of these different type of status effects that don't do really anything for the game except make it a pain to play. And don't even get me started on the storm cycles. The storm cycles in this game are about as useful as they were on Astroneer. Storm cycles do absolutely nothing in the game. They don't create any kind of fun play environment. They don't do anything except for make you hide in your base with your hammer and repair it as it gets damaged. It does absolutely nothing for the game. I do not like things in games that are built in a game that stop you from playing the game. All the storms do in this game is if there's a storm, you need to hide inside and stand there and wait for the storm to pass. You wanted to play the game? Oh, cool. Well, there's a storm. Never mind. So it's the
Yeah, you should be able to make an EVA suit or something like that.
I
That would
have with this game
that would
make
overtime.
it's still fun, and I'm still gonna play it. Absolutely, it is a fun game. However, I can understand people's frustrations. I can understand the Steam reviews. Like the Steam reviews right now, they're not the greatest thing. But that's just because I think a lot of people are upset that the game isn't what we got showed a year ago. The game is not 1.0. It is early access, and I just don't know how well people are gonna take this. I personally believe that the game will be fun for a while. I think it'll be fun until, like I said, about the 10th time that I've had to restart my base and rebuild a base to start everything all over again. Because nothing says I want to do this over and over and over like having to completely restart every time. So essentially my TLDR, my sum up is, if you like survival games, if you like classic survival games, you will like this game. If you're expecting any kind of sci-fi experience off of this game, I don't think you're gonna find it here. I don't think it's gonna be exactly what you're looking for, because there's just not enough sci-fi about it. Now, I do also am aware that there are worms in the caves, and there's the giant worm in the desert, spoilers, but those two little creatures, actually, I mean, honestly, they're the same creature. One is just a bigger version of the other one. Those creatures don't justify why we have regular wolves and regular bears and regular fish and regular rabbits. It's like, if terraforming went wrong, you honestly believe that the wolves would look exactly the same as they do on Earth. The bears would look exactly the same as they do on Earth. This dog right here, this wolf, has a nose like a regular dog. You know what it probably breathes? Oxygen, which I can't breathe in this game. I don't understand. I don't get it. It's sad. I want to like it, and I do enjoy it for the survival aspect, but it's not the sci-fi game I wanted it to be. Now, Another small thing that I do want to talk about, because this is like maybe another sci-fi aspect, is the space station. So I just created another character here. Let's look at the workshop. The workshop is where the other side of the aspect goes, because as you play through prospects, you earn this reputation currency kind of coin thing. You can see we get 100 right there. You can use those points on the workshop. So we have to start by researching this suit, which gives us a +1 suit module slot and +1 oxygen slots in the suit, which is cool. I mean, I guess, but I mean, 100. We get 100 for the entire mission, and that costs 75 right there. We research it for 50, and then if we want to craft it, it's another 25. And then you have other suits which give you different bonuses. So like this is like the permanent upgrades kind of screen, but then you also have things like a spear and a pickaxe, and I haven't tested it yet, but is this pickaxe better than any pickaxe in the game, or should I just save my points and just make the metal one in the game? So I don't know for sure, and you can only, I believe, carry up to 5 items with you anyways, or 6 items with you to the dropship. So like this whole suit right here, head armor, arms, legs, chest, feet, that right there would take up every slot except for one of these. So you'd have a suit and all of this, and then you're loaded up. You can't carry anything else. So, I mean, that is the other sci-fi side of it, if you will. So like I said, if you like survival games, I think it's worth a go. I think it's worth a shot. I know the game's full release. I don't consider it full release. I think it's still early access, and I think it was kind of a weird move that they went full release on it. When you know the game is not done, it's not polished, it's not, I don't think it's ready for the 1.0 title. But if you're expecting anything else, if you're expecting anything like that first trailer, I don't know. I would say maybe wait and kind of see how it goes. Currently the world is all handmade, it's not procedurally generated, so right now we only have the one map, so I really can't see another map coming in anytime soon. And I don't see vehicles coming in anytime soon. I think it'd be an absolute nightmare to try to drive a vehicle through here. And the constant debuffs. I cannot get over the debuffs. It seems like they focused all on the debuffs and nothing on making the gameplay more fun, honestly. Like, it's pneumonia. You lose 10% of experience gain. Come on. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So, I am gonna end it there. I'm not gonna rant too much more. I just wanted to make this video because I've been getting a lot of people asking me what I thought about it, and this is like my thoughts in one place. It's not like, you know, a fancy review of the game and stuff like that. It's buy as you want, but just make sure your expectations are not set too high. If your expectations are lower, then I think you're gonna have a lot of fun with this game. But if you're gonna expect too much out of it, I think you're gonna be wanting more. And then longevity wise, like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna want to build a base and start over 35 times to complete all the missions.
Yeah, me either.
Do with it what you will. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what you think. Leave your comments. Let you know. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me, that's fine. I can admit that I'm wrong.
Yeah, to a point.
Let me know. Leave a comment down below. Maybe there's something I missed out on, and
sure, you know, but yeah, every single time, especially as you're leveling up. Yeah, I can see that getting annoying. Yeah, and spending more time on multiplayer.
Like I said, I don't make these videos like this. I don't ever do it, but I knew this video was going to have a little bit of controversy with it because of what it is, how it's shipped, and what people are getting, and I just wanted to kind of cover it earlier rather than later, so that way people aren't making too many decisions based on my videos, because like I said, I have a blast playing in all my videos, and I get comments all the time.
Yeah, so multiplayer probably where I'll spend most of my time.
They actually are.
And then you do missions every once in a while, just because you need that.
If it helped, maybe leave a like. If you're new here,
I guess.
For some more Icarus, because we are going to keep playing. I'm going to keep going until people stop watching, honestly. So, yeah, thank you again for coming out. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
That's interesting.
Icarus is one of the most unique survival games ever made, and while it has beautiful graphics, great gameplay mechanics, and is overall an amazing game, there are core issues and things that you must know about before you buy it. But Icarus takes place on a hostile alien planet. You play as a prospector, and you are sent to this world to gather valuable resources and survive in the harsh environment. The main goal of the game is to complete missions, gather resources, and return safely to a space station. The ultimate outcome will then depend on your gear, your missions, and unlocking new abilities and technologies. The world of Icarus is vast and filled with diverse landscapes, anywhere from arid deserts to lush forests. The game is nature-driven, focusing heavily on survival, resource management, and exploration. One of the most unique aspects is the dynamic weather system, which can drastically change the entire environment and challenge your survival skills to the core. We'll get way further into the weather system later on. Now, what truly makes Icarus stand out is the mission-based structure combined with deep survival experience, which offers a very fresh take on survival games, where every mission will present a new challenge and opportunity. Now, in terms of the main gameplay, you start by landing on the alien planet, where you must gather resources like wood, stone, and food in order to survive. As you progress, you'll then craft tools, build shelters, and even fend off the wildlife. Some of your first tasks will include chopping down trees for wood, mining rocks for stone, and hunting animals for food.
See, this guy looks like half the character. This guy sounds like half the characters in the creation menu.
As you complete these tasks, you can then start focusing on the mission objectives. This could be getting a specific resource or exploring new areas. Additionally, the game mechanics will start off quite basic and then become more advanced over time. So in the early game, you'll be crafting the most simple tools and structures, but as you then progress, you'll unlock complex crafting recipes, which allows you to build advanced equipment and even structures. For instance, you might start with a basic wooden spear for defense, but later on, you can craft more advanced weapons and even guns. Furthermore, the tech tree system helps you unlock new tools and abilities. One of the most important gameplay mechanics that you have to know about is the mission-based structure. So each mission will have very specific objectives and challenges. This could be gathering rare resources, surviving in extreme weather conditions, or building an advanced outpost. This mission system provides structure but also goals, making the game feel quite purposeful but also rewarding. The game also includes a detailed crafting and building system, where you can construct various structures from a simple shelter to even complex bases, which of course all depends on the resources and your current tech level. Crafting also plays a massive role, as you must create everything from your weapons and tools to clothing and even medical supplies. Furthermore, you can even customize and upgrade your equipment, which adds a ton of depth and replayability. And due to the sheer variety of missions, biomes, and challenges, Icarus has a ton of replayability. This can also be seen in the procedural generation of the game world, meaning that every landing zone will be different, as well as all the environmental conditions. And that brings me to my next point, the game's map. And it is large and really designed as an overworld experience, allowing you to really explore freely and uncover many secrets. So every mission will take place in a different biome. This could be a forest, a desert, and even Arctic regions. Exploration is therefore a key part of the game, as you must discover new resources, find safe locations to set up a base, and navigate through very diverse environments. And through exploration is how you find valuable resources, unlock new crafting recipes, and encounter a ton of unique challenges that will help you level up and improve your skills. Now, I want to go way deeper into the most interesting mechanic, and that is the weather system. So unlike many other survival games, the weather in Icarus can change dramatically and unexpectedly, adding a true layer of challenge but also realism. For instance, you might start a mission in clear, sunny
I
weather.
hit him, but I didn't kill him.
Could roll in, bringing heavy rain, strong winds, or even snow. These weather effects are not just for the visuals, but can highly impact your visibility, your movement, and even resource availability. For an example, a blizzard can cause extreme cold, which will require you to build a fire or find shelter quickly to avoid freezing. So this weather system really makes the game stand out from the others in the genre, as it will require you to think on your feet and adapt your strategies. Furthermore, it adds a ton of unpredictability to the missions, which encourages
Now, do things die over time in this game, or?
Additionally, the weather system even interacts with all the other mechanics, such as the building or even crafting systems. So you must construct a durable shelter that can withstand storms, and you must also create clothing and gear suitable for different weather conditions. Now, as you can probably imagine, with all these gameplay mechanics and the weather conditions, the game can be quite challenging, which brings me to my next point, the game difficulty. What you'll quickly notice is that Icarus focuses a lot on trial and error approach. While there is some early guidance and tutorials for new players, it does not hold your hand throughout the entire game. This also means means that the learning curve can be quite steep, but also making the gameplay more rewarding once you master it. So when you first start out, the early missions are designed to help you understand the basics. This could be gathering resources, crafting tools, and even
Why am I sick?
However, the game quickly ramps up in difficulty, where even the most experienced players will sometimes struggle a lot. For example, a thunderstorm can roll in and completely destroy your base, or a pack of wolves can attack you while you're gathering resources, forcing you to quickly adapt.
Why? It was spoiled. I haven't eaten anything that was spoiled
For
food.
the hardcore player who can really appreciate a deep and challenging survival experience. The game will demand quite careful planning and strategic thinking, especially as you progress to the more difficult missions later on, where there will be a big need to constantly adapt to the changing conditions and unexpected threats you'll face. Now there are different game modes like easy and hard, or even sandbox, where you could experiment or choose something easier for yourself, but the core experience is still quite challenging, and no matter if you play easy or hard, a lot of the learning will be through trial and error. Now, let's talk about the graphics, the sound and atmosphere. As you can probably tell, the game's graphics are stunning and really bring the alien planet to life, with greatly detailed environments, anywhere from the harsh deserts to the lush forest, making exploring the world visually captivating. Then you add the game's lighting effects, the weather conditions, like the storms and snowfall, adding a ton to the realism but also the overall gameplay. Furthermore, the sound design and music are also top notch.
That is
This
this
plays a big
thing.
role in creating an
Okay, so
immersive
it
experience.
decays.
You have the ambient sounds of wildlife, the weather, and the rusting of leaves. It really immerse you into the game world. Then the game music will adapt to different situations, adding a ton of tension during intense moments, but also a sense of calm when just exploring. So together, the graphics, the sound, and music really create
If
a
that attracts the wolf
that
from
being said,
across the
game is
way.
perfect, and there are several pros and cons that we must cover. The first pro is the high replayability. Due to the sheer variety of missions, the biomes, and the sandbox mode, there is so much content to keep you playing and coming back for more. And whereas some survival games will only have a single playthrough or two in them, Icarus can have many. The next pro is the very dynamic weather system. Just the sheer unpredictability adds a ton to the layer of challenge and realism, making every mission very unique, but also requiring you to constantly adapt to your strategies. The next pro is a challenging gameplay. The gameplay in Icarus is deep and truly rewarding once you learn the basics. And now for the cons. The first con has to be the steep learning curve. This game will be quite overwhelming when you first start out, especially for a newer or more casual player, as the mechanics will be quite complex and the game does not hold your hand much.
I think I kind of figured it out.
Content. So after a while of constantly gathering or managing resources, it can feel quite repetitive and grindy over time. All that being said, let's grade the game. And Icarus gets a solid 8.5 out of 10, and for several reasons.
This is like a legitimate 3 days?
Very deep survival mechanics and the overall truly engaging gameplay.
Like, this isn't like in-game 3 days? I have to actually play this mission for 3 or 7 fucking days?
Of realism and challenge, but also ensures that multiple playthroughs are unique and engaging. However, the game is not perfect and there are several drawbacks. First, the steep learning curve and the quite intense game difficulty will be quite overwhelming for new or casual players.
Jeez, I guess I'll be AFKing a lot of that.
Resource management, which can also feel quite repetitive over time. However, if you can appreciate a deep and challenging survival game with stunning graphics, dynamic weather system, and highly detailed gameplay mechanics, then Icarus might be a game for you, as it will require a high level of strategic thinking, situational adaptation, and a truly immersive experience. If that sounds like you, then Icarus is simply a must-buy game for you, and it's definitely worth your time and money. For more amazing games, click here.
Seems like a lot more people want me to talk about Icarus. I've covered my frustrations with the game in my previous video, which I will link down below. So if you'd like to see the detailed version with more meat in it, so to speak, with me explaining my frustrations with the development of the game, then that video is made just for you. In this video, I will address the things that I personally think stand out from Icarus and why, despite its shortcomings, I still play the game, despite all the negative shit I have said prior to this video. On the other hand, let me explain something to those whom it may concern. Icarus has come a long way through improvement and has nearly flipped its core idea almost completely. Although I don't agree with some choices that were made with its DLCs, and I can talk and bitch about it 24/7, if we just back up and view this game as a whole with its overall improvement in regards to its gameplay, performance, and stability, or even its gameplay loop period, there's a lot lot going for it, no doubt about it. Starting out, the game was only mission-based, as simple as that. The open world survival concept was completely missing. In fact, that was not even remotely close to its original idea. That's what players wanted, not necessarily developers. Big thing to know, by the way. Due to its odd concept, the game was set at mixed rating on Steam for the longest time. Now, once they start listening to the people and decided to implement that open world idea, which it should have been in the first place, to be honest, the game slowly started to gain recognition amongst other gamers. And ever since then, Icarus has increased in reviews and currently sits at mostly positive rating on Steam, which is perfect. Now, like I said, despite their poor decision making in terms of developing the game, I still think the game is very well put together, and I'm referring to performance along with its core gameplay that is available to this day, as of now, I suppose. Not what it used to be, but more so what it has become as of now. Icarus has one of my favorite progression systems of all time. Same would apply to Valheim as well, but since we're talking about Icarus, we're just gonna focus on that for today. It is nearly impossible to unlock all unlockables without putting tons of time into this game. Sure, you could tweak the settings a bit and get your game spoiled that way, but ideally, starting out with normal settings that the game provides
I didn't see a pronghorn, but I don't see it
here
here anymore.
Change around you. But it is not in any tedious way either. In fact, it's quite enjoyable to grind in Icarus and see yourself evolve in the game. There's a lot to it. Personally, what I love about Icarus, and once again, it's very recent because it used to not be the case at all, but it allows me to enjoy the game casually without having any rush or competitive side to it at all. I love survival games for their nature of being very challenging in survival, but also for their nature of allowing its players to enjoy the game at their own pace. I'm not being rushed, in other terms. Icarus used to be very, very competitive and solely mission-based. Thankfully, due to its open world update, it is no longer the case. Quality of life is phenomenal in Icarus. Not the best, but certainly better than most. As you settle in, you are faced with some survival challenges almost immediately. But its survival is not as brutal as it would be in DayZ. Once you get yourself semi-situated, maybe build yourself a small 2x2 and gather some berries in the woods, the weather will impact your day-to-day life quite a bit. You could get some strong winds that could completely wipe your whole entire house down if it's not built properly or if it's built with cheap resources. On top of that, depending on where you build, the sun could play a major factor in your survival. For example, I was exploring one day and all of a sudden I noticed and heard fire in the background. And as I stepped out, I noticed that the forest that was behind my base was in flames, and that was caused by the heat from the sun. So my solution to that was harvesting all of the bushes that were surrounding my wooden base in order for that fire to stop spreading closer to the base. And it worked. Little details like that stood out to me in Icarus, and I do appreciate that extra quality of life in the game. Now, the game is based on different biomes, so obviously there's no major seasonal changes in the game, although that would have been pretty cool. Also, earlier I talked about its progression system. Surprisingly, there's quite a lot to unlock and discover. And just like I mentioned earlier, it doesn't feel too grindy. I think the leveling up system is actually fairly balanced. It's very similar to Valheim in that regard. Those who dislike the whole survival concept and want a little change for once, play a survival game that's a lot more than survival, I suppose. That's when Icarus comes in handy with its mission-based gameplay. At the end of the day, it is still a survival game before anything else, so don't expect it to be solely mission-based, because despite what you prioritize more, it is still a survival game, and that system will always remain the same. Another thing I admire about Icarus is the fact that it is a co-op game, which means unless you seek public servers and want to experience the true online multiplayer, you don't have to worry about people taking your loot or raiding everything you have accomplished, which I understand to each your own. I personally like the co-op experience a lot more simply because of stability. Playing online on private servers or even public, it can get very expensive and frustrating. So having an option to play this co-op is a huge bonus in my opinion. But once again, this only varies from person to person. I think this should basically cover a majority of it. I'm gonna keep this nice and short. I know everything I just mentioned may sound very genetic to a lot of people that play this consecutively, but if you're picking this game up today and know little to nothing about Icarus. I'd say it's a great game to play in 2024, whether you have friends to play with or simply, honestly, a loner. Majority of my gameplay, I'd say 99%, I played solo. And I'd even consider this game semi-casual. If you're just getting off school or work and want to play something just to clear your mind a bit, I would highly consider picking this one up. Now, the price point, you know, fuck the DLCs. I gotta be honest with you guys. Just forget the DLCs. Pick the game for its original price. For, you know, if it's on sale, even better. Don't go out of your way and try to feel forced to spend $180 on everything included. It's total BS. Don't do it unless you really want to support developers. Then I guess you could do that. Don't look at that price and let it intimidate you for even one bit. There are some things I hate about it, but it's mainly on the development side of things, or even marketing in this case. And if you want to see that video where I just bitch and tell you my frustrations, there's a link to it. So it is a good game for the base price that you're paying. I will say that. So all that extra stuff, you can avoid it because honestly, there is no need for you to spend $180 on the game. So I'm sorry, but there's no game in the world that should force you to pay $180. Unless, once again, you just want to support developers and you want to have skins and other stuff, what have you. So, this was your boy Roos, and I'm out. Goodbye.
Okay, so here's Icarus. I've owned this game for a long time. It's been in my Steam library forever. I bought it in early access way back when. It's actually one of my favorite survival type games, especially for solo play. You can play multiplayer, but I do play it solo 100% of the time. And over time, other games have come out, and this one's kind of fallen off of my radar. It's been sitting in my library for forever. I've kept up on most of the important DLCs and that sort of thing, but just getting back into it has always been real difficult because there's so many changes. There's a patch every week. It's constantly being updated, and there's so many changes. I just couldn't stay on top of it, and trying to get into the game, I didn't understand really what was happening. I just wanted to play, you know, an open world survival type game, and then they introduced missions and exotics and all these other things that I didn't really understand at the time, and I didn't really do a lot of research on it. It was a lot easier just for me to hop onto a different game and play a different game than try to get caught up with this one. But I, you know, over the last couple of days, I put in like a lot of hours, and I think I finally have an understanding or a handle on how it's played and how the missions work and how open world works and that sort of thing. So I've decided to maybe I'm going to do a video series on it. It's been around for quite a while. There's quite a few videos available on YouTube. It's nothing new, but I am enjoying my time in it, so I thought I'd you know, maybe do some video on it. Okay, so this is a character I've been playing for the last 2 or 3 days here. I've managed to get up to level 34 in a couple of days. I think the level cap's around 50, and this is basically my test character to see how basically retrain myself to play the game. Like I said, it's been quite a while, and there's been a lot of updates and that sort of thing, but I think I have a handle on the type of gameplay that I want to play, or the game style I want to play. So we'll go ahead and create a new character and go from there. Fairly simple process here. I mean, you can pick your suit color. I go for that, and I mean, there aren't a lot of options here. Sure, let's do that. Scars, why not? I make mistakes all the time. Facial hair, nah. Tattoos, no thanks. Eye color, yeah, that's creepy. Yeah, we'll just do that there. Skin tone, leave it there. Oh, looks like looks kind of unhealthy there. So you can either play this in third person or first person. The other game that I have on my channel, I've been doing it in third person. I prefer first person on this one. Yeah, I like that look there. And we'll just name my character Solo. and I'll confirm, and that's pretty much it. That's all
Jeez.
there is to
I
create.
get fucking all my shit all at once.
Probably a lot of you who are watching this have already played or seen other videos on it. I mean, the game's been around forever, so we'll just go to, well, this is where it got really confusing for me. Like, you can go multiplayer, but anyway, you go to new, and there's 3 different types of things you can do here. Open world is what I play. And in open world, you basically land on a biome or a planet, and you survive, basically. You build stuff, you get better equipment, you make better equipment, and you just survive. It's actually a really cool game. It's really easy to lose a lot of time in it. Missions, what missions do, this is where it gets confusing. You can go on missions, Olympus being the easiest, Styx being medium, I suppose, and Prometheus is the new DLC. This is the last, or the previous DLC here, and it's supposed to be quite difficult. I'm on Prometheus now with my other character, and so far so good. I'm really enjoying it, actually. But in order to go there, you have to be at least level 20. They recommend that you be at least level 20. They even give you a free boost if you want to get boosted, but I'm not going to do that. I didn't do that with my other character because I needed to learn how to play the game again, and I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go ahead and start on Olympus. But this is for missions, and what missions do basically is you can select different things to do. A certain currency that that would be used in your workshop, and workshop items. See the Ren or the R currency. You can buy different things like armor, backpack, and that sort of thing. These are the only things that you can actually add to your loadout. You can bring these items with you to any of your games. So your character is separate from all the games. It's sort of like the last game I had on my channel there, where you make your character, and then you can start as many worlds with it as you want. But the difference with this one here is if you get to level 20 with your character is level 20 on any world that you start over on too. So if you start a new play on Styx or Prometheus at level 20, your character's already level 20. Like, you take pretty much everything with you, except for the stuff that you make on the planet. If you manage to earn through missions enough Ren to buy some of this stuff here, like I did, I think I picked up a backpack. I'm not going to add it to my loadout, but there's a backpack here that adds quite a good boost to character, especially first starting out. This is fantastic. Missions are actually a really good way to level, and they're also a good way to get a helping hand. You can buy these items and then bring them with you no matter where you go, as long as you bring them back to the space station, some sort of a space station that we launch from. And you have to bring these items back with you, or else you have a chance of losing them, or leaving them on the world that you created, or whatever. So anyway, I'm not going to get into this too much. I'm not going to go through that at all. I used to want to play open world before the new DLC, but I wanted the missions too. I wanted to be able to buy things in the workshop and add them to my loadout. See, this is my other character, the items that I've purchased in the workshop, and this is what's equipped on the other character right now on Prometheus. Before, you couldn't do missions on open world, but now you can do simple missions, or SMPL3 missions, and they're really easy missions. There's no time limit. I mean, they're not easy. I mean, they're simple, as in you don't get as much of a reward, but there's no time limit to completing them. They can be pretty annoying. I think I had one where I had to find and kill like 27 rabbits, and that was really annoying, especially first starting out. It's hard to see those little guys. There's a lot of underbrush and foliage in this game, so that was a tough mission, believe it or not, especially first starting out. Later on, when you put skill points together into certain skills or talents, you will pick up talents that might help you find the smaller animals around the world, whatever. But now with the Prometheus DLC, they included these simple missions, so that really got me wanting to dive back into the game and play in my open world style. I'm on new now, but have missions available so I can still earn money for the workshop, so I can earn or purchase gear to help me go as I go along on my way to Prometheus there. It sounds confusing, and it was to me, but it's really not that bad. So we'll pick Olympus, we'll create a new world, and I'm gonna name it something weird, and we'll claim the prospect. This is my prospect. I'm not going to take this with me. I should, because it gives me a lot of cool stuff that I worked really hard to earn the rent to buy this. And that +1 oxygen slot, module slot, and water slot is like a night and day difference between
the arrows
thing here, which only has +1 oxygen. The insurance, you can spend rent on insurance if you leave your world and you can't get to your whatever, your equipment that you brought with you, your loadout of workshop.
Maybe I need to make a bone bow or something.
Will ensure that it's returned to you within a certain amount of time. I've never done that. I've already lost a pick. I can't get it back. I'd have to make a new one through the workshop. I have no idea where that thing is. It's just here to remind me that I've lost it. And this is where I would drag and drop and whoops, right onto here, and that would come with me. But I'm not going to use it. We're going to start right from scratch, and we'll confirm the loadout, and we'll get going here. We'll get rolling, and we're going to generate a new world, and actually we'll select where we want to start. Personally, I like the Riverlands. I like starting here. And it's a little, I feel like it's a little harder. There's, I don't know, I like it a lot more. There's quite a bit of water available too. I like the rivers and stuff. So I'm going to drop here. And we are going to make that very private. This game, it's really easy to get overwhelmed with everything. There's so much. And it's hard to wrap your head around how much you can actually do in this game and how much needs to be done. But once you get the basics down, like I've got a level 34 character now, and I've restarted it a few times with that character on New Worlds just to kind of get my practice in and know what the heck I'm doing. There's a lot of things working against you on the planet. It can be pretty harsh, and this is the easy planet, right? This is the easy one to do. I'm just checking my frames here, making sure we're okay. And we're running no problem. First thing I want to do though is I've got my gather key. Its default is F, but I have it set to E. And I just want to gather a bunch of sticks and stones. That way I can get a pick and axe going and a bow. Bow and dagger are my go-to weapons. You can also do spear and rifles, and there's a few other things you can do there.
Campfire going.
Berries for food. And I hear something already. What is that? I didn't need that. So, what I've learned is the pick is the number one thing I want to get. Like, that's the first thing I want to get. I've done it the other way. I've gotten other things first, and I regret it, and not being able to find loose stone on the ground. Pick is what you want, because you use stones to repair your picks and your axes.
Yeah, I kind of figured it might.
I don't really want to tell people how to play this game. I'm sure, like I said, it's been out for a long time. I'm just kind of talking to myself.
Kind of. I think I kind of got a gist of the game through a couple of videos. Just trying to get kind of a sense of what other people thought, and here's just put it right here. It definitely feels like there could be some monotony to the game. Yep. Yeah. I was playing a little multiplayer earlier with a friend, and he had to go to work, so now I'm trying to do a mission. And I didn't realize that the mission was, like it says, 7 days. I thought that was 7 in-game days, not 7 fucking real days. So I'm kind of hoping. Well, I should be able to finish it now. Interact and launch your drop ship to complete the mission.
More than just nails and boards. When you're oxide.
Yes, yes, buddy.
Minor miracle brought to you by the weirdest planet in the spiral arm.
Don't need to hear you say the same thing all the time. So yeah, so I've been doing this for 2 hours about. You'll be able to complete it for those set days. It's not how long the game's going to last, it's how much time you'll have on that mission. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Pretty sure I killed a deer in the storm. It's somewhere. There it is. The little bastard is trying to get away from me. Now, can I pick him up underwater, or are we just kind of done? Oh, I guess I can skin him underwater. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Well, I'm almost level 10. I might as well wait until I ding. Probably only need a couple of more mob kills. Huh? I got it looks like a dinner and a fork, so it's looking to eat, I'm guessing. Can't tell how far away it is. So I think it's foraging is my guess. Oh, it's a rabbit. Oh yeah. There. Let's put him. Oh, I thought I picked him up. Oh, did I put him in my pocket? No, okay, no, he's. Apparently I can keep him in my pocket. Keep going. Okay. Bang. Oh, right, the schnauzer. See if we get any wolves. I'll say the archery in this game works a lot like Valheim's. Probably why I'm decent at it. So I go for straight to the bow. I don't even have a melee weapons, really. I do like you can repair on the fly. That's a nice touch. I don't think we're going to get a wolf. Wait till you get the repair bench. Look at that shot. Fucking full frontal lobotomy on that guy. Nice. Yeah, definitely got a good bone to pick with these guys. This is only a wood bow. There's more sticks. I even like that you can get fish with it. One thing Valheim doesn't have is you can't kill fish with a bow. You should be able to. You know, if they're close enough to the edge and whatever. Oh. Oh, missed that one. I reached level 10 anyways, that was the goal. Don't think there's really anything in this tree. Oh, I can... Tier 2! Okay, one crafting bench, anvil bench. Probably what I need. Rain reservoir. Stone, oxidite, dissolver. Let's do that. And iron ingots. Well, we'll need probably the furnace before we get to the ingots. Well, I could probably hover around. Cooking station. Let's go with that one. Oh, reduce hunger rate. That'd be a good one. Yeah, I don't really do melee damage. Okay. So now we'll find our drop pod. I'm pretty much facing it, so I think it's just actually the other side of these trees. Yeah, there it is. Oh, like workshop miners and drop will be delivered back to the station. Oh. Take all. Oh. It's probably wasted effort. I don't know if any of this matters. Oh, okay. There we go. Completed my first mission. And I did it on the hard difficulty. Mission complete. Okay, so I did that one. Oh, I got reward points. I get to spend them on anything or no? Oh, that one has to be unlocked. Complete the new training exercise. Probably fun.
You qualify for open access.
Thanks, I will certainly do my best.
How about that?
Thanks for stopping by, Gordon. Hope you have yourself a great night as well. I don't even think I died in that mission. Well, I'm not cocky enough to do hardcore yet. Objectives, explore Icarus. Time to explore Icarus. They have 30 days. I have a month. Oh yeah. Nothing here. Okay, here we go. Pop in my mustache. Next thing I got that same Spotify playlist going. This thing I got the song on repeat. Before you something or other stop. Before you return, stop.
Welcome back. You helped open this region up for the UDA. It's yours to do whatever you want. Enjoy it.
That was cool. I just flung that tree across the map here. So objective, explore, Icarus, interact, and launch. Oh, that's all I need to do. I've basically done it already. No rewards available. Yeah, well, I completed the mission, so. I thought there was like a spaceship or something like that up here I'm supposed to be able to do shit with. Okay. So I got 38 points. Wow, that's expensive. Backpack. That'd be a good one to get. Gonna guess we're gonna have to do a couple of missions before I have enough points for a lot of this stuff. Yeah, they're all 75. 50 or 75 bows. There we go. Now I had my extra syrupy sugar. The sugar high on late. Top of the monster I've already had. Firearms. I like bows. I mean, eventually I think I'll probably have to go there. One day, required tech tier 2. Okay, so that's check mark because I've done it. I got 25 rewards. Oh yeah, I got bonus rewards. Okay. Let's do this then.
Welcome back. Legos unit runs Icarus for the UDA, but most of this planet's still a blank on the map.
So apparently scanning pisses off the creatures. So it's like a tower defense, I'm thinking.
Terrain scans, and they'll pay for the privilege. Just set up a radar at 3 locations and come back alive. You up for it?
Sure. So this one, I'll probably have to set up a little bit more of a base, I'm thinking. So we'll start with the small house, and then we'll work our way up from a 2x2. Same song on the playlist. If it's not Kenny Loggins' Danger Zone, he's not playing the right kind of music for this kind of entry. Show us get something on my soundboard.
Icarus ain't always gonna be so empty. The UDA wants exotics, and the Legos unit's under pressure to scale operations up. Which means they need terrain data, and a heap of it. Fast.
Oh, what's this?
So grab the radar from the supply crate. The unit wants scans from 3 locations on your map. You'll be heading into uncharted territory, but that's exactly why we need the data. Think you can handle it? Well, either way, it's too late now. Good luck.
So, don't even leave a burn patch, man. And find her lake, river, whatever. I'm just gonna grab everything as I go now. Did I land anywhere near there? Holy fuck, no I didn't. Okay, well then never mind. So, well, that's number 1. Yeah, I guess you should probably find it somewhere more local. Let's get sulfur. This looks like a good spot as any. It's nice and wide open here. And then when we expand the house, I'll expand it back that way. Okay, so should be able to start crafting everything I need. They usually give me some bad weather right off the start, I've noticed, the last couple of times. Well, the only 2 times I've started, and both times they had bad weather within a very short amount of time. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. don't even know where I was going to put it all because I got no inventory space. There, probably put that there. Oh, okay, let's put it at 0. Oh, might not work so well there. Motherfucker. Fuck. Jeez, you reverse it, it's the wrong way. Don't reverse it, it's the wrong way. Like, you just make up your fucking mind. I think I don't have the water around me. Nope. 3 more windows. Actually, a little more stone. Sulfur for those other ones. Is that already? Food. Make a frick ton of arrows. And then I need to go find some water. I need to make that rain thing actually. Charcoal, so I need to get this going. I need a bio rig. That doesn't pause the game. I'll be right back. What did you do with your bed? Here you go. Here you go. Yeah. Hey, take care of you, kitty. Put your bed back. where you knocked it off. Okay, continue. Let's let that do its thing. And so we need leather and we need water. Do I have any water nearby? Doesn't look like it. I'll have to do the beacon there. Oh yeah, then animals attack. Okay, so let's not do it quite yet. Any more of this stuff? You see something running through here? Gotcha. Hard to see through all the underbrush here. Drying rack. What do you do for you, kitty? Good enough for now. That. Leather. More leather. Deer. I need to find water. You would think. I really should have ran down there and built down there. I mean, I still can. I can grab all my stuff and make a run for it. Yeah, when the weather gets a little better. You know, slowly die until then, but... Yeah, really nothing else. Here worth taking. Just have to go. Yeah, that way. I think the worst of it's over, actually. A little bit of water. Oh fuck, I got a long way to go. Oh, it's just a berry seed. Almost there. Yep, this is where I was, right here. Okay. All these trees down here. So they can't fall on my house. And I say, sir, I have dingest once again. Oh, we've already cut. That explains a lot. I think I'm a little overburdened. Didn't bring a window thingy with me. I sure did. Got it from the wrong spot. Oops. That was the wrong wall. Guess you gotta watch for pointing stuff. Fuck off. Fuck that go. Oh. That was interesting. Okay. Missing one? Oh, that one's the wrong way. Do the right piece or nope. Oh, I need a fourth one. Okay. A little dark in here, but let's make another one of these. Oh, short on sulfur. I'll hang on with these two. Let's clean up the yard. Sulfur, I think. Stamina field. Good for if anything worth hunting on our little island here. Oh, yeah. Got her somewhere. I don't know if I have enough leather yet to make the machine, but Actually, I think I left 16 leather. I think I did leave some leather in the chest. Alright. I need a bed, fur, leather, rock. Emergency shelter. See if we get a wolf. Probably snag some fish. Oh, look at that down there. That way I get a clean shot if I see anything walking over here. If I just happen to be standing there. Excuse me. Yeah, what do we need for the water bladder? Wearing armor yet? Yeah. Technically, the air bladder should be storage. Oh, I might not have the right bench to make it yet. Probably need one of these. Crafting bench. Whack more stone. You know, when the food just delivers itself to your door. This is what you wanted in here. Should probably make a little fence or something. I think that's everything I need for the bed. Oh, a little more fur yet. Oh, is it still up? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you hit it. I think the cat walked on it. More fur for the boots. On my second mission. Man, you missed some great, not yet. Missed some great kills, man. I got one guy like right in the eyes, like a fucking full frontal lobotomy on one of these deer thingies. And it was running too. I just got the perfect lead on it. Oh, it's so good. Tell you, I'm really good at arrowing fish. I don't think the fish chunks work on here, eh? I don't think the fish works on there. Fish chonks, chonk, chonk a fish, chonk a fish. Let me see. Fodder when I'm out on the run. Just don't need right now. Really need, I need more leather, so you need to get more leather. Ah! Thought you had me. Oops. Oh, there's another bastard here. Am I just seeing stuff? Now what do I got? I don't think I've seen that status effect before. Oh, you got me. Dang it. Make some arrows. I haven't been in this one for too long. I started way up here, so I have a mini base up there, and well, there's no water, so I decided, fuck it, I'll make a run for it. Probably a rabbit. Nope, missed. Excuse me. I don't know where it went. Oh, something over there. Oh. Nope. Didn't aim for the head. You need to try and get more headshots. That's what I need to do. Ah, fucking unicorn. I didn't even have any real armor on, per se. I'm gonna come looking for a buddy here. I don't think his friend's coming to avenge him. Careful. Oh, whatever it is, it's alerted. Can't be on me though, I'm too far away. Oh, I leveled. There we go. Missed again. I'm the one missing. Jesus. I should be able to give myself a full set of, whoops. One button. Might almost have enough for now. I think it was 5 short. Come to Papa. Oh, missed. Fuck me. I hit him, not a bloody rabbit. Two rabbits trying to confuse me there. Probably head back. I think I can make it now. It's going to be dark soon. Pick up some rocks along the way, because I need to have 100 rocks or something or other. On the first mission, I had 2 river kills. Just things thinking they could just swim across my my river here without permission. I'll tell ya. It's very rude of them. Okay, so now we're on this, that. Seriously? Seriously. One short. You mother, father, you. Okay, I only need 10 leather. I got a fuck ton of bone. Okay, leather is easier to get. Stupid. There we go. I'm the bone man. I look like a real boner. Because, yeah, leather is easier to get than fur, so. There's my 100 stone. Tech 3, fireplace. Yeah. Let's focus more on what we actually need. Taxidermy knife. Oh yeah. Water skin. And 2 points, so yeah. Let's go for functionality. Salting station. I totally want that. Let's go for that one. I'm gonna kill a baby deer. Somebody thought I was. Oh, why am I yakking again? Nothing said it was rotten food. Where does it say it's no good? See, it's all pre-spoiled. Okay, so anyway, something needed 100. That thing. Nope, only needs 12. You don't have 11 for it. There's something else that needed 100. That's what it was. 25. Well, it's not green, but it still says it's 8 minutes before it's spoiled. Jeez, fucking missed almost every. I'm like aiming almost right where the body should have been. Oh, I got the baby. I'm sorry, Mama. Such a jerk. And then fucking Mama there, she's gonna look like a porcupine by the time I'm done with her. Jesus. I've hit her like, what, 4 times? Why does it sound like something's gonna come up and attack me? Really? That was it? Oh! Oh! Big scary music! Something's gonna jump up and eat your face! Nope! Rain! It's gonna rain! Wow! It's fucking rain. I was watching a few videos of people, get kind of like their reactions to the game and stuff like that, and yeah, like that. The general consensus is this game is definitely still an early access kind of game, and it seems to be based almost entirely. Well, one guy's opinion was it seems like it's based almost entirely in debuffs. Oh. I think I got lost. And one guy's like, you know, the idea of restarting from scratch every single time kind of wears off when you've done it 25 times. Like, yeah, I can kind of see that happening. There's my house. Okay, let's go put this outside. Where do my rock stone go? Oh no, I used it to build it. I'm retarded. Oh, my pocket. My pocket one went out. Oh, the hell is it? Well, that's only for missions, though. You can do an open world that doesn't make you restart over. Yeah, we have one of that. Me and Upfront and I have one just like that. Well, so far, I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm still kind of getting a feel for everything. But I mean, I think they kind of got the storyline wrong, right? Is Icarus is a planet that was attempted to be terraformed by humans, but it went horribly wrong. But yet it looks like Earth. Like there's really no alien creatures. Some of the like the horses are kind of fucked up. But for the most part, animals look like they should. I think what Icarus is Earth, but another alien species, which is us, which breathes an entirely different atmosphere, attempted to terraform Earth a long time ago, and that failed. And now our alien species has showed up, and found out that no, it's all oxygen heavy, or it's got a lot more oxygen in the atmosphere, or not enough nitrogen, or something like that, right? Like that's what I think they should have done with the storyline, because this is Earth. This is not an alien. Like the whole wearing spacesuits thing just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. Oh, what's that? Yeah, fucking horse. Oh, am I out of arrows? I am. We don't want anybody else to know what we're going to do here. Think you're going to come into my house? You are going to come into my house, and you're going to become furniture. Should have gave me no fur there, eh? Nope. Make another floor lamp or floor light. The whole thing. Gotta get me them boots for the fur. The whole world's looking at your. Probably start using bone arrows then. Oh, I didn't use leather. Never mind then. Never mind. Keep that under our hat for now. And believe me, for as dark as this is for you guys, it's even darker for me, because I got two big lights on my face. I could do that too, but, I mean, why waste a perfectly good torch if you don't have to? Probably get some more stone. Nah, more humans found an Earth-like planet, but lacks enough oxygen for us to breathe. Hence why we have to make our own. You pretty much a miner gathering knowledge about the planet and gather verses for the company, though some of the DLC will have more alien-type animals. Yeah, because right now, this is Earth. We're the aliens. Or, this is so far, humans have left Earth, because maybe we, basically destroyed the planet. We left Earth. We went to an Earth 2, where we had to evolve in a different atmosphere, and then we returned to Earth. Like, there's just so many better storylines, except for you have that. But that could be Jupiter, right? Like, something catastrophic could have happened, and, something happened to Jupiter. Fuck, buddy. Chill the fuck out. $5 says he comes back. Nope, missed. That was a headshot. That was like sticking right out his eyeball. Fucking didn't learn either, did he? Did I get him there? Saved by the goddamn tree. Trees again! Dang it. Finally! Jesus. Because see, this is a deer. Like, it's only going to evolve on Earth. It's not going to evolve anywhere else. Well, he's playing with himself. Look at that. He's deering off. It's a good model, though. That's a really good looking model. Yay, I got the fur I need. It just kind of sucks that you can't manipulate the environment. Like, you can't level the land or build it up outside of using dirt blocks. Okay, so we want to grab our leather out of here. Just throw the meat on the rack before I forget. That's not very bright. Okay. Can we make a bed? Yay! About frickin' time. I am finding out campfire turned on. It's kind of counterintuitive because no, that would be nearly impossible. I mean, you look at just the odds of an Earth-like planet existing, period, and then an Earth-like planet with similar. The gravity here is what? A little lighter, maybe? It's probably 9/10 Earth gravity, 8/10 Earth gravity. So you have an Earth-like planet that has evolved plants that somehow are not using carbon dioxide and oxygen. Because it's not a proto-planet. If it was, you wouldn't have the developed creatures that we have, like deer and horses and wolves and stuff. They're highly advanced organisms, which means the ecosystem is highly established and yeah. So somehow these plants are not producing oxygen, which I mean could be possible. You know, they could produce something else and still be using photosynthesis. But to evolve to look identical to Earth would be impossible. Like the horses, you have the boar tusks. Even that, you know, that's just a slightly different evolution. Which, I mean, if a predecessor to the horse was introduced to this planet, you might get that particular outcome as an evolutionary branch, but you're not going to get creatures that look identical like that. That's like saying that humans could exist on another planet, having evolved there entirely, with no outside influence or force. Like, it's just the odds of that are just astronomical to the point of unbelievability. Okay, so what's the next thing I need to make? Got our bed. Should make this 50 wood and 12 stone. I got a stack of wood there. But we could just go carve up some more stone. I'm keeping this as a bug out shelter, because I can crawl in here and I can bug out. So I'm leaving that. Just in case something happens to my house. It's just an emergency backup. I'm really tempted to... Well, I probably do that before you go to bed. I'm gonna go into green hell and see where it saved me. I'm hoping it saved me after the whole spirit travel thing. I don't think it did, though. Just trying to think. Where did I save in green? I think I saved just before I went off to find the cave, the markings, and all that. So I'm only missing probably an hour, well, 40 minutes playtime maybe. Just carve up a whole whack of rock here. Daylight soon. Yak tweeting. You unfortunately will have to stay on because it's dark in here all the time. Okay, 50 wood. I want to break that up. I've got 42 right here. I mean, I'm pretty open-minded about a lot of things scientifically and stuff. Like, I'm a firm believer that humans aren't native to Earth. And, you know, like we did not naturally evolve here. We were either imported here, transplanted, or genetically manipulated, or some form of ancestor arrived here and was compatible enough or somehow made themselves compatible enough to breed with the indigenous life, which formed a brand new species, which, according to the fossil record, would support that theory, because there's a whole missing chain of Homo sapien development, where you had Neanderthal and Homo erectus kind of existing at about the same time. And Neanderthal, Homo erectus. Something happens, and I think, what is it? Homo erectus goes extinct. I think Neanderthals quickly fade out, Homo sapien rises. Now we know in our DNA that there are traces of Neanderthal DNA. So, who knows? Okay, I think I have enough. Yay! Craft. Okay, 9. really need pillars down. That just doesn't look good. I have some in one of these chests, actually. Okay. There's your bench. Okay, now we can make rope. Oh, water skin, there we go. Some leather. Leather. Oh, crap. Need to get more leather. Okay, what else can we make? Oxygen bladder, leather. Skinning bench, leather. Cooking station, iron ingots, leather, leather, ingots. Charcoal. Salting station. Okay, we can get that. That'll just take a little bit of time. Oh. Spoiled plants. I didn't even realize I had plants on me. There. Probably need rope for something. $20. 25, I think. Where did it go? I was expecting it to be over here. Jeez. Okay, so salt required. I don't think I have salt here, so I've got to go find some salt. Gonna have to get salty. We need leather. Okay. Leather for just about everything. Packed fuel brick. Tree sap and fur. I don't even know where you get tree sap from. Wool. Okay. Fur. Yeah, so we need leather, basically. Let's keep the stone and wood here. Leather. Okay. probably refill. You could definitely use a refill. I need leather to make bone arrows. Put the bone over here too. Okay. It's got tons of fiber. We'll just max it. If it has rope in here, we're going to need it for something. Alright, that'll do its thing. Sticks, keep the fiber, and then we'll just keep some stone, collect that as we go. Just go find some salt. And leather. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Was a baby deer I killed down here, probably gone and decomposed by now. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, I don't see it. Pretty sure I've killed the mama deer too. That was that other one that was fucking around on the island. She lost her will to live and she just wanted to commit suicide. But there was just something inside her that just wouldn't let her, you know, bite the bullet. She kept surviving. Or maybe she was trying to trample me. And, you know, because I did manage to get an arrow in her good eye. And she just couldn't. She just couldn't. Oh, might as well grab this stuff. Here on the road, on the land. Here on this earth, I think it's, I don't know. Oh yeah. Got one of our arrows back. Oh, you got no head. I blew his head right off. Look at that. He's got no head. Oh, I know. It's folded underneath, but still. Let's see if we get anything else, because we need lots of leather. Oh, there's something down there. Probably can't get it from here. Don't know if I hit it or not. He also ran this way and I just pinned him again. The directional audio in this game's a little funky. First I thought I heard it over here, the horse neighing, and then it was over there. Fucking... Didn't I kill you? Just because you grow up to be an asshole too. I think I'll keep you busy for a minute. That was good. Couple of wolves, couple of horses, a whole lot of death. Even killed a baby monster wolf or a monster horsey. Keep hitting the wrong button. Gonna make you look like a unicorn. Holy fuck, man. What the hell? Q looked all. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. That's faster. Which is good. So I think I need to be faster. Oh, you're wrong. That's holy Christ. Cat's trying to get attention. Trying to play the game and the cat's trying to like get under my hand. And... Well, I said I didn't need the leather. Asking shall receive. arrows. That was exciting though. That was fun. If I had bone arrows, it probably would have went down twice as fast. It would have been such a hectic. Oh, that's just plants. Didn't find any salt. A little salty about that. Wow. And 112 leather. Good, good. Let's try again. Not this time. I remember there's salt somewhere along here. Got lots of this oxygen shit for now. There's probably sulfur there. Lots of sulfur. Since we're out and about, might as well grab one. Silica ore. I don't know what I need that for, so I'm not going to get it yet. So I'm not filling my bags full of stuff I don't need. I think that's salt, isn't it? Yep. I like how it comes all bagged. It's like a little grocery store shop clerk dude just hanging out by the salt thing. And, you know, as I break it down, he's there with a shovel, sticking a little baggie for me. A little burlap sack. So I call customer service, man. Don't get a lot of that anymore. Man, it's alright, like, not only do you have to bag your own groceries these days, you gotta run it through the scanner, too. Pretty soon you're gonna have to pick up the food at the warehouse and take it to the grocery store and stock the shelves before you can get anything. kitty. You're a big suckling. I don't know what's going on. Only if it's out in the open. Kind of hard to make the shot when you got a cat licking your nose. Got him right in the gob. Ermagerd, it's more rain. Oh my god, I'm gonna get wet. In an airtight suit. Yet somehow we get pneumonia. As one guy put it. I think I got enough salt now anyways. So what do the animals do in storms? I think it's rotten fish, or uncooked fish. Oops. Probably feel that. Okay, so then there, sell food. Okay. Yeah, 'cause that's not good. So if it's dried, can I also salt it if it's also dried? Oh, nice. It's 4:30 game time. Okay, so now okay, oxygen bladder, sample. Okay, let's put this one first. Okay, so what do we do here? Interact. That there. Requires sulfur. Okay, so you need 3 more. What's down there? There we go. Oh yeah, there it goes. Fill it up. Filling it up. Filling it up. One full. This will allow me to run away much farther than I already do. Definitely need a bigger bag. Okay, now automatic stops. Good. Jesus, cat. Like, seriously, what the fuck? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You scratch your butt? No? Okay, I won't scratch your butt then. I don't know what you want though, you're like all over me. Yeah. I don't understand cat. Not a whole lot I know about cat. I know purring is good. You know, biting and scratches. Sometimes playful. Okay. That. This kill thing. Put outside. Well, normally, I think it'd probably go outside, but I'm thinking because of the weather and shit. Okay, we don't have any iron or whatever anyways yet. Oh, we leveled. Ding ding. Rain reservoir. Simple and durable way to collect rainwater. I have that other one. What do I need this one for? If I have the other one and it works perfectly good. Wood burner. Basic cooking. Herbalism bench. Craft, create, concoct. I am a herbalist at heart. Back to my World of Warcraft days. Yes. Yes. Iron hammer. Nope. Watering can. Bucket, shovel. A wood shield. Oh yeah, I didn't even make a bone shield yet. Longbow. Gotta like me an upgraded bow. There, slow food decay some more. Ooh. Actually, not doing too bad. Armor, so pick up a stick. So outside. Pain in the bass. Nice. Catch a fish with the bow and arrow. Get 10,000 bow and arrow kills from 63. Have 2 melee kills. Yeah. That's pretty simple how that table works. Container is filled. Hold on. Yowlin was standing right there. Sounded like he was back behind the house. Their audio is definitely off. A bit. Wood bow. Oh, probably the longbow in here, eh? Took that bow, didn't I? Tech tree? Oh, the anvil. Okay. Anvil. Iron ingots. Okay. Then we skinning bench. 50 wood. 20 leather. Okay, so we need to find iron or whatever. Yeah, there's this stuff here. Okay, so you want to salt it after you put it on the drying rack. Okay. Oh, this does take forever. 4.2, 4.2, 4.5, tree bar. I think you said it's in caves and stuff. Did I get him? Showed some winter thing. I think he's up there now. Oh, maybe not. Like a rabbit. Oh, shit. They follow you a really long way, don't they? Jesus, they just do not give up. Holy fuck. Oh, I put a hole in my wall. Fucking bees are still coming after me? There's my original place. Oh, looks like I actually stood up pretty well so far. Oh, there. Even this thing's still burning up, burning good. Damn. I have a feeling sulfur's probably going to be what we need in the smelter, so we're going to end up going through a lot more of this than...
The first big wave of censorship on social media started immediately
Nobody's really chatting, so...
when the establishment and legacy media first realized they lost control of the flow of information. The second wave hit during the COVID pandemic in order to silence lockdowns and mandatory vaccines, and the third began right before the 2020 election, like clockwork, and then went supernova immediately after. For 4 years, Democrats came up with countless conspiracy theories about how Donald Trump supposedly secretly worked with Russian intelligence to steal the 2016 election. He was an illegitimate president, but all of a sudden claiming that Democrats may have engaged in some dishonest activities to help old Joe. Now that became a violation of the terms of service on all the big tech platforms and wasn't allowed. Such discussions were suddenly deemed to undermine our democracy and said to be dangerous. Exercising your First Amendment right to question the outcome of an election or state an opinion that maybe something wasn't right was now forbidden. Censoring such discussions on social media about the outcome of an election was a new level of authoritarianism never seen in America. And up until that point, the only countries where people weren't allowed to question the election results were communist countries and third world dictatorships. The big tech platforms claimed it might cause more civil unrest in the wake of the January 6th protest at the Capitol, but they never had a problem with the systemic anti-whiteism and anti-police rhetoric coming from Black Lives Matter that had been inciting violence for years. Shortly before the 2020 election, the big tech platforms all censored the October surprise sprung on Democrats when the contents of Hunter Biden's laptop was published after he abandoned it at a repair shop. Aside from the bizarre videos recorded of him smoking crack and mingling with prostitutes, there were emails showing shady business dealings with Ukraine and China that involved his father. So, to muddy the waters, hoping to hide the story, dozens of intelligence officials said that it was Russian disinformation, but it was obvious at the time, and will be undeniable later, that their claims about the story being disinformation was the disinformation. A year and a half later, after the Biden administration was an utter failure and Joe Biden had become an embarrassment, liberal mainstream outlets finally admitted that the Hunter Biden laptop story is true and that the emails and shocking videos are his, but they still deny that he or old Joe engaged in any influence peddling or illegal activity. The New York Post getting suspended from Twitter and links to the Hunter Biden laptop story being blocked on Twitter and Facebook was something most of us saw coming, but still another sign that the left was drunk on their own power. Of course, Donald Trump was banned from all brand name platforms after the January 6th protest at the Capitol got out of hand, but the Taliban and all of their officials were still allowed to have their accounts. So was and is Vladimir Putin and all government officials in Russia, even after they invaded Ukraine, but not Donald Trump. From that point on, anytime he gave a speech or an interview, if he mentioned certain things about mail-in ballots, signature verification, or the lack of signature verification in mail-in ballots, or the vulnerabilities of electronic voting machines, those videos would get censored from YouTube, Facebook, and everywhere else, including his speech at CPAC in February 2021, as well as his CPAC speech the following year in 2022. As the 2020 election approached, numerous high-profile Democrats voiced concerns about the security of electronic voting machines and even held congressional hearings about it. But once Joe Biden was declared the supposed winner, all of those concerns vanished and couldn't be raised by Republicans. Many of the Democrats' concerns about the security and accuracy of electronic voting machines were actually legitimate, or at least based on actual possible vulnerabilities. And HBO even aired a documentary called Kill Chain, the cyber war on America's elections, in March of 2020, which demonstrated some of the vulnerabilities they had, anticipating a Donald Trump victory over Joe Biden, which Democrats would have blamed on Russia hacking the machine.
I don't think I can
All
buy
of those
this.
concerns went out the window after the election.
Whatever it is, this is called the gold.
Again, was attacked as a conspiracy theorist and said to be spreading
They can't mark it on the map.
misinformation. They all wanted us to forget about clips like this.
I continue to think that our voting machines are too vulnerable.
Where researchers have repeatedly demonstrated that ballot recording machines and other voting systems are susceptible to tampering.
Even hackers with limited prior knowledge, tools, and resources are able to breach voting machines in a matter of minutes.
In 2018, electronic voting machines in Georgia and Texas deleted votes for certain candidates or switched votes from one candidate to another.
The biggest seller of voting machines is doing something that violates Cybersecurity 101, directing that you install remote access software, which would make a machine like that, you know, a magnet for fraudsters and hackers.
These voting machines can be hacked quite easily.
You could easily hack into them. It makes it seem like all these states are doing different things, but in fact 3 companies are controlling them.
There are a lot of states that are dealing with antiquated machines, right, which are vulnerable to being hacked.
Workers were able to easily hack into an electronic voting machine. It was possible to switch votes.
43% of American voters use voting machines that researchers have found have serious security flaws, including backdoors.
We know how vulnerable now our systems were. I know the hackathon that took place last year, where virtually every machine was broken into fairly quickly.
I actually held a demonstration for my colleagues here at the Capitol, where we brought in folks who, before our eyes, hacked election machines. Those that are being used in many states.
Surprisingly, a little over 2 years later, Donald Trump's Twitter account was reinstated thanks to Elon Musk buying the platform, and a few months after that, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube allowed him access to his accounts again as well. This shortly after he announced he was running for re-election a second time, because they probably knew that keeping the Republican frontrunner off of their platforms during a presidential run would have incentivized millions of Republicans to join alt-tech platforms, which had been gaining in popularity. Then, 3 months later, in June of last year, YouTube finally lifted their ban on Republicans doubting the 2020 election results. YouTube claimed it was because they deemed there was no longer an imminent threat to people rioting again, like at the Capitol on January 6, 2021, since that tense time had long since.
Well, that's police. That's
But despite the continued smears trying to paint Donald
it's a
Trump
form of policing.
the bogus E. Jean Carroll lawsuit, the
Behavioral
indictments,
policing.
different felonies they're trying to frame him for. Donald Trump is getting close to the White House again, and the Democrats
found gold.
are getting very nervous, which leads to the obvious question: what topics are they going to ban next? If you call it an invasion at the border, which it obviously is, will illegal alien be deemed just as offensive and forbidden as the little N-word? They've already banned videos talking about the Democrat replacement migration. I mean, the conspiracy theory, which obviously has no truth in it whatsoever. You can still kind of talk about it, but it's risky. YouTube censored Ava Vlardinger-Boric, or however you pronounce her name, her CPAC speech in Hungary earlier this year. She's a beautiful Dutch woman who was trying to preserve European culture and gave a speech at the CPAC event there back in April.
Very attractive.
Hate speech talking about demographic change.
Well, I found gold on the surface, and I think I've seen an iron one on the surface too.
Is one of the top concerns.
I'm trying to remember where.
That's going to be something.
But yeah, I'm kind of exploring around rocks and stuff to see.
Maybe we made such progress in getting out the truth, despite their desperate censorship tactics. They may be realizing that their censorship isn't working, and it only confirms.
Leveled again.
Maybe we have shifted the Overton window so far that they can't censor.
You got a lot of experience for mining salt.
And causes our message to spread even further. We're now seeing brand name conservatives talk about anti-whiteism, and they've finally gotten a spine and are pushing back against the culture Marxist LGBTQism. Aaron Rodgers is talking about the Bohemian Grove. Alex Jones is back on Twitter. Elon Musk owns Twitter. People are even criticizing Israel and asking about Israel's influence in American politics. It's wild. Maybe the gatekeepers are at a loss about what to do because the truth is more appealing to people today than ever before. And with Elon Musk owning Twitter and allowing people to talk about topics that would previously get you banned, maybe Facebook and YouTube have to be less strict since the censorship is no longer so unified. But who knows? We're not dealing with rational people. They'll likely double down out of desperation. Only time will tell. And the most vulnerable are independent content creators like me who don't have the backing of a network or a bunch of other hosts who could rally behind each other if one of them gets censored. Or if someone at the Daily Wire sneezes, half of the conservative pundits run to them asking if they need a Kleenex. If I get banned, 99% of the brand name conservatives wouldn't care or say a word. I'm not in the club, and I never wanted to be because I've always known that they're sellouts, some more than others, and many of them are complete phonies and cowards. And I hate fake people, whether they're on the left or the right. All I've got is you, my subscribers, the fans who have my back. We are a very powerful community, but I'm still very vulnerable to being banned by YouTube, more so than probably anyone else who's on this platform, because I do fly a little close to the sun. Sometimes I can't help it. I have a hard time keeping my mouth shut when it comes to speaking out about what's really happening to our country. But I'll keep making videos here on my laptop in my kitchen as long as I can. I've done a pretty good job of navigating the rules without getting snagged or caught up in a news cycle that puts a target on my back, and can usually make my point in a way that doesn't violate the terms of service. But we all know they're selectively enforced, and they can ban anyone for any reason and get away with it. And if you like watching my YouTube videos, you should really start reading my books. And join me over on Locals, which is a private members-only community, like a private blog. They're owned by Rumble, so I can post whatever I want over there. And you can join my Locals community for $5 a month by clicking the link in the description below. Basically, I use it as a blog and post clips that are NSFW, not safe for work, and many that would be problematic on YouTube because in order to show some clips here, you have to countervail the message or denounce the message, and I'm not a shill, and oftentimes a clip speaks for itself. So if you're interested, it's a great way to sponsor my work and be part of the Locals community. So click the link in the description below and head on over there and check it out.
Oh shit. I most took a ride off my chair. Oh, I think it fell under my chair. Back and dig it out. my drink while I'm at it. Kitty, why are you attacking my feet? Oh. Hey, come back, man. Meet me a rum and coke. I was looking at this. Which can mark you for your prospector, but does it mark it on the map? I doubt it. For exotic retrieval. Oh, got a storm coming. Doesn't look like it's that stormy out. Oh, it's wind.
I made the announcement this morning, but I am going to state it again at the beginning of the show, and we'll get into detail as to why. I have engaged my legal team to begin the process to sue Kamala Harris and her campaign for defamation that I believe is so shockingly egregious. I'm not sure that there could be I'm not sure the statement they made about me could be any more extreme. I believe it is the most
firefighting.
could possibly be. We'll get into that on the show, and I'll explain.
Well, that's not cheap.
And what they said. It took a clip from the show out of context and then just barreled on a bunch of insane fabrications, accusing me of calling for the what is tantamount to genocide among those who refuse to support Trump if he wins. And it is false, defamatory in the extreme. And again, we'll discuss that. But we're talking about a lot more than that. Because the question around this is more than just about me personally, and that we
There we go, McFlower.
I'll stress this right now. Lawyers are engaged. They are doing the work. We will file when we file, but it is our full intention to go the full route, file the lawsuit. I'm very, very angry about this. But there are a lot of stories around Kamala Harris right now, particularly with claims of deceit, lies. We got a story out of Philadelphia where an ad campaign popped up all over the city claiming that Kamala was the official candidate of the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles said this is a lie. This is not true. We don't know. I'm not saying that Kamala Harris put those things up. We don't know who did. But she's also been accused of spreading the suckers hoax about Donald Trump and soldiers. We'll talk about that. And then in the news, Nate Silver is predicting Donald Trump to win right now at around 57%, which is huge. Looking at the polling with some polls showing that Trump is going to win the blue wall states, they call it. We'll talk about that. We got a story about Chicago, Venezuelan migrants taking over an apartment building. And then we got some really big news. Turkey wants to join BRICS. A video of U.S. service members being attacked. One man having a bag pulled over his head in Turkey. Things are getting absolutely crazy. And a lot more. Biden saying the Secret Service won't let him go outside anymore. Won't let him go to big rallies. We'll talk about that. Before we get started, my friends, head over to castbrew.com. Support our work with buying coffee. But more importantly, go to timcast.com. Click Join Us. Become a member. Because if you support the work that we're doing, and we are going to need your support now more than ever. We need you guys to go to timcast.com and click Join Us and become a member. Lawsuits are expensive. And
another storm coming?
My family is distressed. They're extremely angry. We'll get into, again, the story in just a minute, but we're going to need help to be able to fight through this one, and we don't know what's going to happen. We don't. We just know one thing for sure. It's going to be extremely expensive. And I made the decision to move forward on this without knowing whether or not you guys would be backing us in our endeavors at this company. So again, go to timcast.com, click Join Us, become a member if you support our work. We really do need it. Smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is Clay Travis.
Appreciate you guys having me. It's going to be a lot of fun. Sounds like a wild time to be swinging by. I'm on for 3 hours every day when I added 3 hours here with you guys tonight. I'm excited to be here. And we got, 9 weeks in a day?
That's crazy.
9 weeks in a day, 64 tomorrow. By the time people wake up, we'll be officially 9 weeks out.
So what where do you primarily, I guess, where's your show and what do you primarily cover?
Yeah, so I do the Clay Travis Buck Sexton show every day from noon to 3 Eastern. On 500 some odd AM FM stations. We took over after Rush Limbaugh died, so I've been working with Buck for a little bit over 3 years now daily. But I come out of the world of sports. I love football. We're football season here. And I run still Outkick.com, which I would say is a sane version of sports if people have not checked it out before. And I sold that company to Fox about 3 years ago. And so I run Outkick. I do 3 hours of daily radio with Buck. I still do a lot of sports. And I'm on Fox News fairly regularly as a part of them buying Outkick. So I feel like I've got like 20 jobs. And the best is I get to say exactly what I think. And in this world, that to me is the ultimate privilege, because there's so many people out there. Probably number one thing I hear when I'm out and about is, you say what I wish I could say. And I'm sure for a huge percentage of your audience, people have to make mortgage payments. They got to take care of their kids. They can't necessarily fight back against all the chaos they see every day. So I feel incredibly fortunate to get to speak for a lot of people who don't feel like they have that luxury.
Right on. Should be fun. Thanks for hanging out.
I appreciate y'all having me.
Got Libby hanging out.
I'm Libby Emmons with the Post Millennial. I'm glad to be here hanging out. I'm glad you're hanging out too. I think you sound exactly like a sports broadcaster. Every time you talk, I just think, yes, of course this guy wrote about football.
Well, and think about how crazy it is. You used to be able to just say, hey, you know, I think so-and-so is going to win the game. And then I would say COVID happened. And in many ways, the fact that I'm still not over it, but the fact that they didn't let kids play high school sports, the fact that some blue states demanded that if you played basketball, you had to wear a mask while you're doing it. And now they want to snap their fingers, you know, sort of mission Men in Black style, and just pretend none of this ever happened.
They're over it. They don't want to talk about it.
They don't want to talk about the fact they were wrong on everything. So that's where I came from. Yeah.
I'm Hannah Claire Brimlow. I'm a writer for SCNR.com at Scanner News. Check out our work at Teamcast News on the internet. Let's get started.
Here's the story from the Post Millennial. Tim Pool announces plan to sue Kamala Harris campaign for defamation, because even though I'm literally sitting here and I'm going to tell you all about it, we always source our stories.
Libby, do you know about this source? Have you heard of it before?
Not only have I heard about this source, but I wrote this story.
Indeed.
Wow, that's incredible.
So we'll cut to the chase. I tweeted I've engaged legal counsel. We are preparing to take action. More to come. There's a lot that I cannot discuss for obvious reasons. And I will stress that in most circumstances, and basically in all of them, where you've heard me discuss our legal challenges, legal issues, our lawsuits, we never discuss details. However, this story is largely political. It is a massively viral video from Kamala HQ that has 11.5 million views. So this wasn't one of their passive posts.
Probably at home.
It's a very large post.
Hello.
The Harris campaign posted, Trump operatives say their Project 2025 plan is to give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. They have since scrubbed this video from YouTube. So I'm just going to come out right and say, I am not a Trump operative. I have never received any money from Trump, Trump's associates, or anything to do with Donald Trump. This company has received zero investment. This company is built from the ground up from my personal savings at first, then sponsorship revenue, which came from various companies like, you know, gold companies and things like that. But largely programmatic ads that I don't even know what they are. So when these videos appear on YouTube, YouTube runs ads, I don't know what they are. Using that money to invest, I have received no money from anybody. I have nothing to do with Project 2025. I have zero association at all with anybody, anything to do with this. And the closest thing is they've appeared on the show at some point. And, but in any way having to do with Project 2025 is absurd and not true. I have never called for total unchecked legal power for anyone. In fact, I've argued against it. And I oppose the death penalty in all circumstances, and have routinely argued on the show the death penalty is wrong, and I do not trust the government to decide who gets to live and die. To make the claim that I am calling for that is shockingly insane. I do not believe there is a more extreme thing you could say about a person that other than to indicate they were calling for the genocide of political factions in a country that refuse to support a presidential candidate should he win. And for this, we are suing the we are pursuing this legal action. So there's a lot more we can talk about in this. Laura Loomer was also in the show. One interesting thing I can say, Laura Loomer at the end of this clip, it's a show I believe is from June 1st. Let me play a little bit for you, and you can hear the context, and then I can explain what the full show actually was discussing. Should Democrats be in jail? No question. When Donald Trump gets elected, should he start locking them up? No question. Should there be lists of Democrats that need to go to jail? 100%. The reason for that is they've committed crimes. We need to make sure that when Donald Trump wins, we've got an attorney general, a deputy attorney general, a head of the CIA and the FBI. Kash Patel would be fantastic. We can have for attorney general, there's some names floating around, and then they can start having their investigators and the feds issuing subpoenas.
Almost sounds like there's like monkeys or something.
Bring them to judges for warrants. then these people can spend three years of their lives fighting tooth and nail for the crime against the government for crimes they committed, and we can prove. Yeah. And the reason why we put them on trial is that we can show the whole world we will uncover what you've done, we will make sure everyone knows, and you will be held accountable for it.
Not just jail, they should get the death penalty. You know, we actually used to have the punishment for treason in this country.
And then the show ends. I'll tell you why. It's because we do not allow calls for violence on this show, allusions to violence. We do not call for the death penalty on this show. That is not allowed. The show is in its full on Rumble, iTunes, Spotify, and all other podcast platforms. It wasn't scrubbed because any of us were concerned about. I don't know what they're trying to imply by saying we scrubbed it, but I'll give you the context. This is about Sean Davis of the Federalist, who said he wants to see lists of Democrats that will be arrested when Trump wins. The point I'm making, as you can hear, but they've excluded the context in the before this minute-long clip, is I said, make sure that there's evidence, real evidence. The point was this. Sean Davis said he wanted to see a list of Democrats who Trump was going to arrest. Later on, we even had Steve Bannon say there need to be arrests of 10 high-ranking Democrats who have committed crimes. My point is this. If you are going to say that there are going to be arrests of Democrats, you need to have real evidence.
Then out the wolf population, which should improve the deer population. This game was to follow any kind of logical and reasonable.
If the show continues, which they could have chosen to show if they wanted to, I say there's
population.
It's seditious conspiracy at worst.
Not that I think it actually would.
Most
games don't.
Gain or benefit. They're not aiding enemies of this country. And
but that's what would happen if you were to call wolves. Then you would
talk about our legal issues. But this is.
You would have an explosion of deer, rabbits.
Blowing up with family members freaking out. People are freaking out over this, and I'm getting messages and all that stuff. Because to argue that and this is an important distinction, I never said anything about death penalty or treason. I oppose all of those things. And Laura Loomer, again, interesting, never actually called for anyone to arrest or jail anyone, which is interesting. We're two totally different people. We don't work together. She's appeared on the show as a guest. So this claim is that they are accusing me in this clip of saying that Trump should commit what is tantamount to genocide, that should he win, people who won't support him should get executed, and that is absolutely, absolutely insane, and I don't think there's anything worse you could accuse a person of doing.
To me, this is actually a sign of Kamala Harris's campaign desperation. Leaving aside, I understand why you would be outraged. I mean, for them to have shared this about you, for it to have been seen by 11.5 million people.
And that's not including reposts and shares from their account, which we can't track.
But this is, to me, is a calculated attempt that they have clearly made to try and make Project 2025 their focal point of attack on Trump. And so you said
which is insane.
I believe the show.
Anybody who does a single
they have had this
cursory bit of minimal investigation,
as the polls have started to
would realize that it has nothing to do with
look at this
Trump
from a strategy perspective. This to me is an attempt to change the storyline from their misguided attacks related to Abbey-gate and everything that happened at Arlington National Cemetery, and try to put this into the Democrat media spin and turn Project 2025 and Trump back into the Hitler of his era, right? This is calculated language by them, designed to send that message to all the followers. That's what I take away, not on a particular basis. I don't know about you guys, but that's what strikes me when I see that her official campaign account shared this.
Yeah,
I'm shocked by this.
They did the exact same thing to Charlie Kirk. They said MAGA operative endorses Trump's Project 2025 to give Trump total control over Americans' lives, put the president entirely in charge of the government. And that's not what Charlie Kirk was saying at all. He wasn't, doing that. And Trump also has said that he's not affiliated with Project 2025. I was on the show one night with a Project 2025 person who's no longer with the project, with Heritage Foundation, who said unequivocally that it was not a Trump project, that it was not part of that. they'd been working on this for years. It coincided with Trump's campaign, but it's not the same thing. And it's an effort, too, to paint the entire conservative side and the Republican side as though there's just one voice. And if you think about it, that's what they do with all groups of people. They assume that every group of people is a monolith that doesn't have individuals that can speak for themselves or have their own ideas or ideals or values or thoughts, you know, or plans. And I think that that's one of the most dangerous things about the Democratic left today, is that they assume people who have similarities.
Oh, there's a lot of wolves there. Holy crap!
Identify,
3 of them.
you know, should all be shuffled into
I hear a fourth one.
groups and not be really permitted to have their own thoughts.
Right, I think so much of it is fear-mongering, right? I mean, all of this is to make it look like this show is an extremist outlet, and that if you listen to anything from it, if anyone you know references this show, that they are actually supporting very extreme calls for violence, which is inherently not true. I mean, we've already talked about that. And I think so much of the Democratic left in America relies on fear and compliance. They don't want anyone to check where any clips are coming from. They want people like Charlie Kirk or Tim to be these, you know, shadowy figures who, if you reference them, actually that's a signal that you're, you know, deranged and no one should trust you. And I think that is very, very totalitarian, and people should be afraid of that. But again, this fear of being associated with the wrong people is so inherently bred into American culture right now that it's difficult for the general public to walk away from it.
I don't know how this country survives like this. We've got a bunch of stories, but you know, for the past 10 years, there has not been reality in this country. And what I mean to say is that certainly I think there is objective reality. I think things are true, and I think we can prove them beyond a reasonable doubt. I would argue that the corporate press has been lying about the majority of political circumstances. As we can see here, we'll see how the media reports on this one. There's been some reporting on this. But since Trump started running in the first place, there has not been real news. It has been fractured. There have been corporate news outlets that lie and manipulate, and we can definitively prove that they do. So with this, look, it's personal, okay? The Kamala campaign said this about me.
Yeah.
And the lie, it's not Trump spilling food into a fishbowl. It's not Donald Trump praising bad people. I mean, those are shockingly egregious. It's not Donald Trump saying inject bleach, an insane thing to accuse him of doing. This is it's crazy. I have a family member saying the front runner for the candidate for the largest political party in this country, on their official campaign account to 10 plus million people, has accused you of calling for the mass execution, the killing extra legally of Democrat voters if they won't back.
You sure make short work on my walls.
This is insane. I mean, my family is so pissed off about this. To see that, I'm like, I'm at a loss for words to it. I can certainly speak, but it's crazy to think that we are at this point in this country where the Democratic campaign is doing this. Now, real quick, there's some questions about how does it get so bad? Well, I'll leave it to the lawyers, discovery, whatever ends up happening. But how, I can only assume it was intentional.
What I will tell you, as a lawyer, there's no way that some 19-year-old intern got sent a clip and posted it from Kamala Harris's account without it being signed off on to the nth degree. I bet 8 people have to see every tweet before they send it out. It has to be signed off. I guarantee you, again, to me, your point, I think, is a really good one about we live in a world now where you can't trust the vast majority of the media that is shared on a day-to-day basis. And we have a candidate in Kamala Harris.
That is so much work.
Expressly clear that she doesn't believe that
okay, we just have to throw it on here
to exist as it does.
Nice,
and
okay.
A president and a vice president, she and Biden, who tried to restrict what we could say about COVID. To me, this is a First Amendment election. I understand there's lots of people out there with a lot of opinions on economy, border crime, abortion, whatever you want to talk about. If you don't have the ability to have real debates in this country, there is no freedom. And I think they've recognized that, and I think they're trying to curtail discussions and attack people who have discussions to try to restrict the mass flow of information in this country. And that's why, to me, ultimately, if you believe in the First Amendment, this is an easy decision.
So when it comes to presidential campaigns, you just said you think 8 people had to have signed off at a youth
At least. I think that yes. Sorry. But
so you're basically, what I'm wondering is, you're saying that as a large presidential campaign they spend what, $1 billion plus
Correct.
in these campaigns, they're having multiple levels of PR scrutiny on everything they're doing. With something like this, in your view, they signed off on that intention.
yes, and I think they have 15 videos like this that they have prepared over the next 2 months on a calculated basis to try to take control of the narrative news cycle. And again, to me, it's significant that you said it in June or whatever the date is.
It's now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
They have had this video for some time, and I think they have. I bet they have 10 of them.
I swear they had posted it once before. Maybe I'm totally off on that, but I remember. I mean, it was like that night was kind of a big deal because we don't pull the show that often, and whatever. And I thought I had seen it on X before. Maybe it wasn't Kamala's official account.
No, Destiny had posted it.
Maybe it was Destiny, but like, it's not that this wasn't. This is a clip they either saw live, hi Kamala Harris's campaign, or they saw it on X previously and clipped it knowing that they wanted to hold on to it. Because I think you're right. I think especially after the DNC dip, she didn't really gain any more momentum for that. There is this honeymoon period that has really closed on her, and now instead of having to give policies, they're trying to stick to Trump is the enemy at all costs. Anyone who talks about Trump positively is actually promoting discord in America, and you must fear them and resist them at all costs. Well, it keeps her from having to be an actual candidate.
The other thing, too, that you have to remember about Kamala's campaign is that they have over 175 digital staffers, right, who are online all the time, specifically looking for ways to attack Trump. So, they've been doing this for a while. This is part of their game plan. It's probably their only game plan. She can't sit for interviews effectively. That interview last week was a disaster. She spoke for, I think, 18 minutes, and the airtime was over 40 minutes on CNN. A lot of it was repeats. I mean, it was ridiculous. She won't take a press conference. She will barely talk to reporters. Every time she does, there's some kind of gaffe. And when she releases any kind of policy proposal, it's either stolen directly from Trump or some kind of weird socialist economic plan that will lead to starvation and famine. So they don't have any plans other than to attack not just Trump, but Trump's voters. And I think what's really important about that, too, is it shows you just what she thinks and what her campaign thinks and what this Democratic machine thinks of your average American who's just walking around living their lives, looking for the right person to vote for who they think should lead the country. And they don't have anything to say to those people. They hate those people.
Let's jump to this next story from USA Today. Philadelphia Eagles work to remove bogus political ads purporting to endorse Kamala Harris. This is insane. Okay, look, the previous segment is about the Kamala Harris accusations or false statements, false declarations about me. Okay. But now we are looking at this extreme degree. This is Eagles Nation posting a photo of a billboard found in Philly of the Eagles appearing to endorse Kamala Harris. The team has not made any sort of official announcement, and their voting research website listed on it hasn't been updated since the primary elections. It's Kamala wearing Eagles gear, and it says Kamala, official candidate of the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, we don't know who posted these, but I gotta tell you, these are on bus stops in Philadelphia. This is either someone at an official capacity with lots of money reached out to a large brokerage firm. We do ads here. We started in 2022 with big billboard spends in Chicago and Times Square, and we've done Google ads since then. It was when we first started doing marketing for the show, believe it or not. And so I've worked with big advertising agencies and brokers. They know exactly who did this. There are speculation. So I'll say the Eagles have denied it, saying this is not us. We do not endorse Kamala Harris. Some people have suggested that the Eagles did endorse her, but following a major backlash, they're now acting like they didn't. I don't know if I would believe that to be true. That's kind of insane. But then the other argument would be someone, look, I'll put it this way. I have an agent. I call this agent, who represents a large firm that owns many different, owns real estate all over the country. They know who I am. I have to sign a bunch of crazy paperwork. I have to give them a lot of money. So when we bought these ads in Times Square, 100,000, the first ad was 60 grand. I have to give them the money first, and then in 2 months, they'll put the ad up. They know exactly who I am. They have all of my personal details. These are massive spends. Now, I don't know how many of these were bought, but you usually don't spend a little bit of money when you're doing campaigns like this. When I was discussing bus ads in New York City, not Philadelphia, but New York City, the minimum buy they sent to me was $250,000. There is no way I can imagine this happening, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what you think.
I think this is potentially, this is my theory, the greatest Dallas Cowboy fan troll job of all time. So I'm thinking, so for people out there who are not diehard sports fans, I am. The NFL kicks off on Thursday. The Philadelphia Eagles are in the NFC East. Their rivals are the New York Giants. New York's a blue state. The Washington Redskins.
Trying to figure out what to
Commanders. You know,
Bill
that is
next.
by
I
and
got
large.
tons of bone.
That is by and that is the worst. That is the worst mascot of all time that they now have running around. But that's a DC area, probably left. And then you've got Red State, Dallas Cowboys. If you were in advertising and you were drinking, let's just toss it out, in Dallas, and you were like, man, screw Kamala Harris, she's the worst. Who's the worst team in our division? It's the Eagles. We should do Kamala endorses the Eagles, or the Eagles endorse Kamala ads. And I would put my money on this being some form of
going to sleep.
Not the official team, but Dallas Cowboy fan pranks.
You actually think so?
And that would be my theory, because I don't think that you could get through this ad without being intentionally trying to ridicule them. I think you would get fired.
The issue is that ad companies, when they take advertisements, they check all the artwork. They go through everything. They make sure that it's not copyrighted. They make sure that you have the rights to it. I tried to get like a t-shirt made, me and my kid, at like, I don't know, Uniqlo or whatever, and he wanted to put some video game logo on it, just hand drawn. He drew it. And they were like, we can't put that on, that's copyrighted, it's not your art. And I used to work in advertising for like 5 minutes before I got fired, you know, but
no,
but like you need to check all the art.
Correct. This has got the Eagles logo on it.
Logo on it.
I can't do that. I cannot do that. So we tried running an ad in a variety of fashions. This is back when Twitter was refusing to. This is back when Twitter was Twitter. Yeah. Before Elon bought it, and when they were running child abuse material. It was a big story. And so I reached out and I said, can we get a billboard that reads about Twitter? And they said, no. And I said, why not? You don't have the rights to that brand, and we won't.
Why would I mean a tank?
And I said, okay, well, hold on. What if we rephrase it? And then they were like, here's how you have to restructure it.
Because I'm not in the military.
We're not running that at all. It was basically, it was going to be an activist protest billboard, but they were like copyright and I forgot what they said, but the other thing was obscenity or something like that. So the word was child abuser, you know, but they don't want that on their billboards. Now, granted, this is just the Eagles logo. Yeah. But you are not submitting that. So the argument could be that someone got a bunch of these printed up and then broke into those boxes to add. How you have to know how to do that.
There's an artist that they were saying, and I can't remember his name, but who does similar styled art, and he's done it with like Nike, but it's all pro Joe Biden, right? So the idea that this was made by
I do have two of them. They're on my toolbar.
Commercial logos or whatever in their art isn't
right here.
Entirely
Oxygen
unreasonable.
bladder,
I
oxygen
would
bladder.
go back to, I assume to get them all up so quickly uniformly, you would have to have some kind of advertising.
I just didn't need a. I just needed a partial fill.
So. For the show, because you were saying that your team supports Kamala Harris is like a college football insult right now.
It is. Like Notre Dame just played. I'm a huge college football fan. Notre Dame just played against Texas A&M down in Texas, and a bunch of the frats had Notre Dame endorses Kamala Harris, basically huge signs that they hung outside of the fraternity houses, sororities too. So the idea that you would endorse Kamala Harris is an insult in many sections of college football right now. And so that's why I'm thinking, again, Dallas Cowboys, trolling. Now, you may be well right that the logos, maybe they didn't expect it to work.
Well,
you know, it's an error in judgment that somebody allowed it to be put up. I'm fascinated by this story.
I've seen some statements that there's more than one. This USA Today article says at least one.
Yeah.
If there's one, someone broke into the machine and put it in there somehow. Someone who knew how these things worked got in there. I think this is one of those that rolls. Is that what, I don't know.
It's on the like SEPTA, Southeastern Pennsylvania Transportation.
What is it? It's the kind that like flips to like different ads on rollers.
Yeah, I think it has those.
If it's
have those. But it would be hard to get in there.
If it's a roller, I don't know how you break into that. I mean, that's sophisticated.
Here's the other thing. Remember, they had that idiot would-be Josh Shapiro ad where he was going to be VP, and it leaked.
Right.
And then they were like, "Oh, who did this? Who would?"
Sherelle.
So, I wonder if it could be connected in some way. The same idiot that made that video and somehow got it released for Josh Shapiro, whether simultaneously they were doing Eagle-related ads, they didn't get the right approval, but they have the ability to upload things, and this thing got out there with. I want to know the full story. Like, I really want to know if it's a prank or if somebody's an idiot, and they thought, oh, we're in a battleground state. Turnout in Philadelphia might well decide the presidential election.
And Philadelphia is kind of an activist city. I mean, we did see a lot of activism there, so I could totally see someone who had access being like, I got to do this anyways, I really want to. But it makes me laugh because this is coming the same day the New York Times is running this article, left-wing misinformation is having a moment. Now, if you read the article at the end, they basically blame Trump. They're like, he's responsible
They blame Trump for everything.
Yeah.
But it is interesting for they're wanting to destroy the Constitution.
But it's interesting because they are acknowledging that there have been several major missteps by the Harris campaign that are misinformation.
There's a bone spur. I thought I had that.
You know, what happened over the weekend to Tim. Like, there is a mistrust in the Harris campaign where people don't believe. I mean, the fact that people are immediately like, I don't think the Eagles endorsed her tells me that, like, between her and Walz, you know, his stolen valor and his fake IVF, people don't look at the two of them and think this is an honest ticket. They will really tell us the truth.
By the way, the other people that could be involved here, Pittsburgh Steelers fans. Because
there is a whole new conspiracy.
Yeah, I mean, there is a huge Steeler versus Eagles element of Pennsylvania, and Pittsburgh is much more of a 50-50, you know, surrounding. I would bet most Steelers fans are going to vote Trump, whereas I would bet maybe most Eagles fans are going to vote Kamala. That's just a rough approximation. Yeah. And that might not even be accurate, by the way.
Now all these NFL teams have to issue a statement being like, we were not involved.
But the thing too is, you know, how often does a sports team endorse a candidate?
Yeah, is that
should never do it.
Does that
I've never heard of
very
it.
Why do
often?
news organizations do it?
Well, the New York Times does it because they think they're the rulers of the universe.
Yeah,
go faster.
And I think other editorial boards
I mean, they do.
for the same reason. They feel as though
Hot-footed faster.
You know.
To Libby's point, I mean, it wasn't. The New York Times didn't just tell Joe Biden that he had to drop out.
So, is there something in here that allows me to use stone
Yeah, and maybe I
construction?
forced Clooney to write it.
Yeah.
But you're a sports guy. Has this ever happened before where a sports team has been like, we
Well,
throw our hat in the ring politically?
I like to think that Outkick is starting to kind of bring normalcy back to sports, because the craziest thing that's happened in sports politically. Do you remember the NBA put Black Lives Matter on the basketball court?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
They took the players' names off the back and replaced them with almost exclusively left-wing political slogans. Like, that freaking happened.
And the thing, too, was, I remember that, because the NBA players were allowed to pick their left-wing
That's
but they weren't allowed to pick, like, All Lives Matter or
Couldn't do it.
Save Unborn Babies or anything like that. You know,
totally.
Or close the border. They weren't allowed to pick, like, slogans that they might have actually believed in, and anyone who didn't kneel
Probably
down
the one I want.
was, you know,
There.
shunned and called white supremacist and all of the horrible things.
And remember, the craziest one of all was the WNBA players came out in Jacob Blake t-shirts.
Oh, that was crazy.
Right, and he
tried to murder a black woman, and she called the police to protect him.
He was trying to rape her.
Yeah.
They
were estranged. She had a restraining order.
That's right, and he showed up.
He had a football player with a name on his helmet.
Drew Brees.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Drew Brees put because Drew Brees said, remember, Drew Brees got ripped for saying that the reason he stood for the anthem was because his grandfathers fought Nazis in World War II, and then they started chanting F Drew Brees.
Wow.
And so he showed up with Jacob Blake's name on his helmet. And
He's
Jacob
the guy
Blake,
who ended up paralyzed when he was trying to kidnap his children.
because he had a knife
Yeah.
and refused to put it down and was trying to show up and attack the mother of his children.
Yeah, I think he had assaulted her before. She got a restraining order.
That's right.
It was a long time ago. And then he reaches and grabs a knife in his car, and the cop shoots him.
After trying to tase him and stop him for some time before, he went and withdrew a weapon from his car.
Let's jump to this in the Telegraph. Watch. Kamala Harris feigns accent in speech to blue-collar workers. Critics say Vice President speaks a different dialect.
Yeah, Clinton did the same thing too. Hillary.
Battleground state of Michigan. What I love about the telegraph.co.uk, for those that don't know, is it's a rather neutral headline. Feigns accent is in quotes, and they say critics say. I can respect that. Here you go. We got some.
You better thank a union member for sick leave. You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
What is that?
Wow, that's a pretty heavy accent.
Unions for sick leave. Thank unions for paid family leave. Thank unions for your vacation time.
What is that? Wow. When you look at how the media reports it here, you could Google just sends you this. Obviously, Fox News says.
Yeah, there's one mission I saw. It was a month long.
MAGA accuses Harris of
Like, holy fuck, man. That was a long time.
I mean, you get doing it. And then New Republic MAGA melts down over Kamala Harris's accent for idiotic reasons. Dude, come on. What was that? What is this?
Detroit and Pittsburgh, for those who don't know, 5 hours apart.
Yeah.
We're not even talking about days apart. We're talking about literally the same day. Look, I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. And they're saying that's a Southern accent. I mean, it's an awful Southern accent. No one else, if I went to Massachusetts to try to appeal to people and started talking like a Kennedy, everybody would ridicule me. And then I went to, back home to Nashville and said the exact same speech in a totally different accent. Southerners
I might have
are
to
used to this.
expand my house.
People think that we are stupid if we live in the South. You guys are all nodding. You're like, yeah, we're borderline South right now. And they, they will have more
I didn't finish
if they pretend to be like us, even when we know we aren't. They aren't. Hillary Clinton did this with the ridiculous aspects. Kamala's the fakest.
There's the rope.
I think to ever run for president.
She's in Michigan. This clip. I mean, what?
I need copper nails. I don't have copper nails.
Like whatever. I think she's faking the Southern accent to seem welcoming.
Okay, so I'm gonna need more rope. How much rope should I make?
Southern ladies by saying "bless your heart," but actually that's not a.
I think she wants to see more black.
Well, let's apply what you said there, Hannah Claire. That Kamala Harris tries to sound a way to what like be a
26.
so that they feel like she's like
Probably
that.
a little more.
I think it's trying to be disarming or charming.
Yeah, here's a story from Yale Insights. White liberals present themselves as less competent in interactions with African Americans. So if the argument is that people like Kamala are going to meet a bunch of Southerners and then try and put on a Southern drawl, or they're going to meet people in the city and they're going to try and speak like a street dialect of sorts, white liberals, according to Yale, act like they're stupid. What does that mean about how they perceive black people?
They do think black people are stupid, and we've seen this for years. There was a study done that showed that white elitist liberals speak down to their black counterparts, whether they have the same level of degrees and obviously, similar intelligence and all of that. White liberals speak down to black people, and that's very clear. That's been.
Did you guys see the video?
Fatia Unger-Sargon talks about that, and that was really that study was really the beginning of her, moving away from the organized.
Did you guys see the video that went viral recently of
white
people being asked about requiring ID to vote?
Well, that's actually a really Dami Horowitz one. That's a classic video, and it's actually several years old, but it is always worth bringing.
It keeps cycling back through. And all the white people basically think black people are too dumb and not.
Right, Kamala Harris even thinks that. She said that there shouldn't be voter ID because you need to get forms photocopied, and you might live in a place where you don't have access to photocopying machines. Which is like so clearly she's never been to any real rural places, which, me personally, neither had I, and then I moved to one, and it's like it's not difficult to get something photocopied or anything. It's not difficult to anything.
I think what it represents is that again, Kamala's super inauthentic, but also she's incredibly lacking in confidence.
That's a
And
true
so
thing.
everything that she does is desperately trying to get people to like her. And that is why I think these accents happen. I think she's trying to make people like her, and it comes across so fake that I think it actually blows up in her face and makes people less likely to like her.
I do too. I mean, if you go back and play that clip where they're contrasting Pittsburgh, where she's not using an accent, and then Michigan, again, it's not the South. It's not like she's going to Texas and trying to blend in there. I think she's using the Southern accent to seem like she has more of a personality and to seem like she has some kind of charm, which she doesn't. We know that she's not successful. She's more animated when she's in Detroit. When you go to the Pittsburgh one, she looks much more scared.
You better thank a union member for paid leave. You better thank a union member for vacation time.
It's all hands, she's leaning, and some of this is a stereotype of like a Southern gospel black woman. Her gestures are much smaller, she looks more nervous. She's not moving and looking around as much. Like, her body language is different when she doesn't have this fake accent. I think she really is trying to ascertain her personality.
Here's the other funny thing, guys. The first clip went viral, and they might have been like, hey, people made fun of how you talked. Maybe dial it back. And then she dialed it back, and it actually made things worse. Because then you put them side by side, and this is why so many of your advisors are worthless.
Yeah.
Because this is, if you allow people to get in your head, eventually, and I'm sure this is what's happened to Kamala, you don't even know what's real. You can't act normal anymore.
Could you imagine if she kept that dialect? If the advisor went to her and said, Kamala, look, you use the dialect, you can't drop it now. You will get accused of being inauthentic. From this point forward, that's how you talk. She's on the debate stage with Trump next week, and she's talking like this to Donald Trump. And he's going to be like, Kamala, why are you talking that way? That's weird. What are you doing?
If he calls her weird, but it would be a very viral moment. But the thing too, it's like what you were saying about, you know, people telling her to dial it back or whatever. She has so many handlers. There are so many people telling her what to do and how to behave and what to think and what to say. You know, I mean, the only thing she has control over are those sneakers. She's never been a genuine person in front of the American people. Maybe she was genuine in 2020 when she touted all those left-wing positions that she's now backtracking on, even though she actually still believes in them. But I don't know. I don't know what they think. I don't know what her handlers think people would be voting for, other than her identity and the, you know, Democrat Party machine. You know, voting for the people who will be staffed. These unelected bureaucrat types.
You've been writing online for a while, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever read the comments to what people say about your article?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't really have that kind of time.
Because they're not real.
I think it's because they're not real. I also think if you allow people you don't know to critique your work and you take it seriously, sometimes it gets in your head and it will impact the way that you perform.
Yeah, I mean, this is why in theater, people always say, don't read the reviews after opening night. And you like, when I used to do theater and we'd get reviewed, you know, which didn't always happen, but sometimes happened, I would just be like, and this was back, you know, when there were newspapers, I'd be like, no newspapers backstage. Like, we're not looking at we're just going to do the show. You just got to do your show.
My top advice for people who do live radio, because I came out of Sports Talk Radio, don't ever pay attention now to what people say while you're live on the air. Same thing now. I mean, I'm sure there's comments rolling in YouTube like all the time. But if you worry, this is a great line from.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Oh, I'm sure they're lighting me up right now.
They're posting eggplant emojis and then your name.
That seems positive.
Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? Charles Barkley had a great line. And he said, I give credit to him. If you worry about the opinions of people who don't like you, then eventually the people who do like you won't like you either.
Yeah.
And now everybody hates Kamala.
In a similar vein, too, there was something interesting that I think it was Zuby who brought this up. He said a lot of people, I'm paraphrasing, so I don't know the exact quote, but a lot of people think that once you get rich, you're untethered, you can say whatever you want. It's actually the opposite. There are people who make $60K a year who are scared to lose their jobs, so they fall in line, they refuse to speak out. These big Hollywood celebrities who make millions of dollars are even more scared to speak out because a fall from grace is much more embarrassing than just getting
than spear.
So the more money they make, the more likely they are to march with the machine.
Golden handcuffs. Yeah, golden handcuffs are real.
That's like what Kanye West was saying at one point. you know, the more fame he got, the more
Well,
people.
Eminem said something very similar too. You know, he can't say the things he said before.
I understand. You got to pay your mortgage. You got to help your kids get through school. All those things. If you have $20 million or more, you live the rest of your life an amazing life. The people that really piss me off are the ones who are rich and are cowards.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense too, because it's true. Like, if you're working some job and there's human resources and they're going to fire you if you say men aren't women, then, you know, that's a lot harder.
Same thing with COVID shots, right? Like,
yeah,
I understand why people had to
what happened when J.K. Rowling stood up for the gender critical women and said, you know, men aren't women, and I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I'm just going to say it outright. Well, the first time she said it, her publicist was like, no, she's just old. She didn't really say she's out of touch. She was wrong. And then, you know, that was in June of whatever year it was. And then it took her till December when she put up the mega viral post, and everyone got very mad. But you know what else happened was thousands and thousands of women and parents took the opportunity to speak their mind as well. So when you have someone who is powerful and has a lot of money and has a big platform and stands up and says, you know, like you do this, Tim, and then people have courage to say what they believe too. You know, all it really takes is one person.
And J.K. Rowling's a good example because she did then follow up with she followed up financially. She invested in that women's clinic for women who are victims of rape and assault to go specifically to only be with female staff members. And then she doubled down and said, no, you can't allow trans identifying people. They have the National Health Service. There are other research done. This is for specifically for women.
I
mean, it's what
rape crisis.
It was almost
Or
as
deposits
if
that
speaking
can be
out.
drilled with.
I know,
Okay.
it's a concept, but it's almost as if speaking out really changed the way she was spending.
Salt.
You know, donated all kinds of super woke.
Oh, so they're like forever producers.
Is similar to why people like Donald Trump.
I guess.
He has the money to which he could say, I'm going to live my life however I want to, and he chooses to do something that's pro-America. With Kamala Harris, I mean, she is, you know, fundamentally wealthier than most Americans, and she is still looking to everyone around her to say, what can I do for validation and to gain power? There is weakness in that position.
I would also point out J.K. Rowling's really good at what she does, and that talent ultimately allows you the freedom to
ripping up Star Wars
Potter shows. All of a sudden at Warner Brothers, they're expanding the theme park there because she's a kick-ass talent.
And I got to address this meme that's been going around forever, and it's this meme that claims, it says that in the Harry Potter universe, there's a spell that it's silent, it's secret, you can just kill anybody, and people aren't just killing each other all the time. And for those that aren't familiar with Harry Potter, there is this Icarus, which is a component of the story where you can point your wand, say words, and the person dies. Avada Kedavra.
That is a super nerd. I knew it too. I'm glad that you.
But here's the interesting thing. J.K. Rowling actually did a really great job in writing this. The one thing I think is interesting is that she's basically written books about children who have the equivalent of guns or worse, and they're running around schools. But anyway, I digress. I'm seeing all these people attack J.K. Rowling now because of the trans issue, acting like all of a sudden everything she did was wrong. And in this meme, they're saying,